everybody. Time for more Bloodborne. So I still have no idea where the fuck we need to go, but I checked old Yarnum off stream and I didn't find jack shit Hakiba, so pretty sure whatever the hell I'm looking for, it's gonna be in Cathedral Ward because there's really nowhere else. Either that or it's just some stupid shit like after a boss that I missed or something, but I checked pretty much all the boss lanterns. Okay, we did that way. We're honestly running out of places to look, though. But I think it's Cathedral Ward because it's really big. Hello! But it's really big, and just... I think it's the most likely place for there to be, like, an area we haven't done yet. Did I go in there? You know, I'm not sure I have. I almost hope that's not it, because that's stupid. Rip that guy. This might be that lower area with the NPCs. Oh, he's new. Okay, pus of man. Oh, what was that? I saw some green shit there. Okay, well, here's a new area. I think. I wouldn't mind a glass of watermelon juice. You know, watermelon is delicious. Twin blood shards, okay. I had a co-worker that I became friends with that is a black man, and he often says, and I completely agree with him, the stereotype about black people liking watermelon and chicken is stupid because everyone likes watermelon and chicken. And I mean, I completely concur. I mean, who the fuck doesn't like watermelon or chicken? They're delicious. I guess vegans, but they don't count. They're not real people. That's a conspiracy. Okay, this is a couple of people. Whoop. Stop shooting me with guns! Look, I even asked nicely. I mean, did I? You know, I think this actually might be where we need to go next, but I don't know, because we could have gone here a long time ago, and it's just like a random door in a random area, so, I'm not really sure. But if it's not this, then I have absolutely no idea what to do, so I hope it is this. I just can't believe those two doors that clearly lead to places that are both just locked right now. I have really been enjoying this game, though. Except for the frame rate. Okay, that leads back to how we got in here. What would be the... Well, gotta be some reason to do this. Okay, that's how you get back up. Why would the... Now, if you could, like, add a shortcut... Okay, well, there's that. So I could have climbed that this entire time, I think. Maybe that's it. Maybe the whole point of that is just to have an alternate way in here. I guess so. I guess that's their way of trying to make it easier to find this place, but I would say both entrances are still pretty, incognito. Okay, that guy's still alive. There might be more Cthulhu monsters in here, so I need to be careful that my insight doesn't get stolen. Rip that guy. Ooh. Oh, he's still alive. Man, that guy was a fighter. Dude, look how flaily this guy is, though. Oh, you can't watch the bloodstain again. That sucks. But that guy was, like, just flailing around, I swear. It's crazy how many attacks he got off, considering he was getting smacked so much. Like, donkey crazy. Oh man, if this is an NPC, I probably could have talked to them a lot earlier in the game.
Help me! Please help! Help me!
Same. The rally system makes her some fun bloodstains. Yeah, I guess, Man, sit your ass down. Oh, a new, armor set. Get some lore in the church here, it looks like. Attire of the Healing Church Hunters. The Holy Shaw, symbol of the Healing Church, flutters proudly on their backs. It looks stupid, by the way. I'm not a fan of this set. I guess we'll have to put it on to be sure, but most Healing Church Hunters are elementary doctors who understand the importance of early prevention of the scourge, achieved by disposing of the victims and potential victims. Oh God, before signs of sickness manifest themselves. So basically, an excuse to just kill anybody. Their black attire synonymous with fear. Peculiar Yarnum Madness. The gloves and boots don't seem to be part of the set. Not really a fan. Yeah, she's a witch. Absolutely. So far, the top hat and like this and this are the best. John Bloodborne's pretty OP. Wait, haven't we heard this before? I see. I think this is just an alternate way to this part. And we found some loot up there because of that, but this doesn't seem to be the way we need to go then. Yeah, I think this is just a different way down here.
What's this two-bit nonsense you're peddling? I heard you told that wench about some shelter. Well, she's a damn fool to trust an outsider. Why? Well, her sort's probably just fixing to feed some of your coin.
Could be.
All right. What crafty lies does the outsider have today? You think I'm an easy mark? Yeah? Well, give me your best shot.
What do you think, chat? We don't even know if this guy is trustworthy. Now, the Yosufka clinic was so sus. Like, that was like, oh yeah, no, send them here. I'll, totally take care of them, right? That one was incredibly sus. But maybe it's important, right? Maybe it's a quest that you need to fill by sending someone out there. And so far, no one's died in the Orden Chapel. But, I mean, this guy could be sus, and maybe he's the one that kills people. Yeah, I know, the Red Cape guy is sus, too. Absolutely. It's just he hasn't killed anyone yet, right? We'll go to the chapel for now. Besides, we don't seem to be able to get into the clinic, so we won't be able to... Although, maybe she'll, like, you know, reward you if you send someone there, I suppose. For science. Make it balanced. Okay, fine. We'll send him to the clinic. This is... I swear we're gonna get this man killed.
Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one.
Damn.
Outsiders. Even their lies are predictable.
Damn, he told us. Fucking Elden Ring!
What? Yeah, fine. Come on, show me what you got.
Why am I sitting down?
Safe place. Yeah, sorry. Too sharp for that bollocks. I know a superstition when I hear one. Out.
Well, he's not having it. No response. This poor guy just like gave up. I'm not actually sure where I am right now. Holy damage! Damn, I was hoping he'd drop blood. I think we're just circling back around. Yeah, this is where we started. So we did find something new, but it doesn't seem to lead to anywhere. Take a peek around. Oh, I missed this. I'm not sure how, but I think this is the Solaire voice acted guy.
Oh, good to see you safe. Now, let's think up something to discuss. Just tell me what piques your interest.
Corrupted Bile Blood. The title.
Ah, there's something I want to tell you. A bit of wisdom from the eminent master Logarius. Once, a scholar betrayed his fellows at Bergenworth and brought forbidden blood back with him to Canehurst Castle.
A different outer god?
It was there that the first of the inhuman Vile Bloods was born. The Vile Bloods are fiendish creatures who threaten the purity of the Church's blood healing. The ruler of the Vile Bloods is still alive today. And so, to honor my master's wishes, I search for the path to Canehurst Castle.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. So it sounds like it's a rival blood, right? Funnily enough, though, that makes them sound good so far because the Church's blood seems to be what's turning everyone into beasts and seems to suck, so I wonder what this blood does.
I bid you farewell. It has been a pleasure. May the good blood guide your way.
It sounds like human blood was like what used to be, you know, hyped because of like the prostitute lady, and that doesn't seem to have any negative side effects. And then whatever eldritch blood the healing church is using is turning people into beasts, and now we have this vile blood, so my guess is it's a rival outer god or something. I hope it doesn't turn people into beasts and it does something else, because it would just be kind of silly if they all do the same thing. Oh my god, do we finally
Password.
This is so hard to find, by the way. It's not even hard, it's just so random. Like, this is so easily missable because it's a random door in a random street in the biggest zone that you could easily overlook. Fear the Old Blood. How would I know that's the password? But that was in that that flashback. Wait, was he the what? What? So either this guy was dead and there's some kind of illusion going on here, or he died this, like, he was pretty much, you know, a zombie and he was just barely holding on, and as soon as he let you in, then he gone. But I mean, he had madman's. No, I am so confused. Spooky shit, chat. Unfortunately today, yet again, chat, I have some brain fog because I didn't sleep super well. I don't know why every time I play Bloodborne, I haven't slept well. It's strange. I slept really good the day before, though, but I didn't play Bloodborne. The poor guy. Sitting there waiting to open the door and just died, I guess. So chat, this is probably the first time I'll allow some backseating. Have I missed the crow lady? Right? So I don't want to, mess that quest up. Like, before I go progressing on with the game, because this is clearly where we need to go. Have I missed anything? I think you did. I did the one fight with the yellow guy. I don't think you did. Okay, that's really helpful right now. But yeah, I did the one fight with her where you fight the yellow hunter guy. You're good? Okay, yeah, I don't want to mess that quest up. That one's really interesting, so... I just want to make sure I don't need to go backtrack before we continue on. I didn't think I missed anything, though, because we looked through pretty much every zone in the damn game before we found this. Like, I even checked Old Yarnum. A live stream at these hours. Yeah, thank you for the resub, though, for 74 months. My God. I've been streaming earlier because my ISP really sucks at night, so... Figure just stream when I can until it's fixed. Thank you, boy. Oh, you little... I must say, I do really miss the ability to run while locked on. Like, run sideways while locked on. That was a very good addition in later games. There is a lot of, like, quality of life. So, hey, Orion. There's a lot of quality of life stuff that came in Dark Souls 3 and in Elden Ring that are really nice and just make the games play better. Oh, come on. Where's my Rapost game? Just shoot him again. $5,000 souls on that one. Blood gems. Need to check those. I haven't looked at them in a while. We should also do some more of the Chalice dungeon at some point. God, the Chalice dungeons are not good. How many are there, chat? I know there, because, you know, chat said it. I know there's random ones, but, like... How many, like, handcrafted ones are there? Oh, I hear something. Does not open from this side. So I guess way later in the level we're gonna have a way to get in there. I guess it's a windmill? This looks like it was a spot for messengers or something. That could just be a, you know, a coincidence. Anyway, up here. No. There's the crow. Yeah, right. Hopefully she doesn't turn into a beast. That might be a big axe in this game, though. These guys wearing yellow coats. So I guess this is the way to Bergenworth. Because I think they said, like, the way there was, like, blocked off and you had to know the password and stuff. Something like that. So I guess that's where we're going. And then because that one guy is this way, maybe that will lead to that Canehurst Castle he's talking about. Excuse me. Hate being so tired. Chat, did I just get really lucky? I feel like I got really lucky. I'm not even sure how that didn't hit me. Like, what the fuck? Good trap, guys. Really good engineering. Can't even hit a guy walking slowly. I think that man just died to gravity. Bonk. Wow, how did the fuck did that miss? Chop chop. Okay, I guess he didn't die to gravity, but I bet you he landed on the fire, and then those guys attacked him, and then he died. Let's see if we can confirm. And the bloodstain is gone. God damn it. I wonder if people recover their bloodstain if it gets rid of it. In the other games, once the data is like sent to you, it just stays there. So you can rewatch it as much as you want. Let's see. Suspect there's going to be more traps in this place. Should be wary. Why are they all looking that way? Any dogs? Yep, there's the dog. Look at him coming out here and fighting alone. Big dumb. Wow, they're giving me so many souls per kill now. Just massive ramp up on that. Guess they want your ass leveling up now. Alright, that ought to make it a lot easier. Dude's throwing shit at me. 2 damage. Incredible. Good aim. I was expecting him to walk forward in my defense. It looks like they're throwing like rocks at you, but then they explode into piss. I'm lucky that I knew there was an enemy behind me. I just didn't know what it was, but I'm lucky it's just one of these guys. Man, will you stop that? I hate that attack because you like have to respect it. It's dumb. I'm gonna force you to stop attacking, essentially. Okay, they're trying to power you up. They're having enemies drop an outrageous amount of souls. And they're giving you twin shards now like candy. So they're like, hey, go get a +5 or something and level up. I should set a coin here so I know I've not to go this way. Place kind of looks all the same. Beast blood pellet. I wonder if that's an alternate ammo type or something. Fuck. Keep messing up my spacing. Hey, Marps. So far, this area looks cool. One complaint, though, is it all looks very samey, so it'd be pretty easy to get lost in here. Like, lose track of where you need to go. Okay, that's just where those guys were, alright. Yeah, this is probably the most repetitive looking area, although it does look nice. Whoops. Oh yeah, they want you to go upgrade your weapon. Pretty noticeable though, like how much more souls the enemies are giving now. I'm not gonna do the DLC until like I've almost beat the game. But people said I have to do it before you beat the game because they forced you into New Game Plus or something. But I'm gonna wait to do it. Because when the game first came out, everyone would have beaten the game and then played the DLC, so kind of want to see it in that context. Shit! Also, I suspect the DLC is going to spoil a lot of the lore. So I don't want to do it early. I feel like I missed some alternate paths, but one step at a time. Shit. Time to free aim. Nope. Nailed it. Oh, he's still alive. Well, if I do go upgrade my weapon, I'll two-shot them instead of three-shot. I hear someone behind me. What? Nice aim, dummy. I cannot believe dude's right in front of me, not even moving, and my gun misses. Ridiculous. God damn it. Well, I said there'd be more traps. Although pretty shit trap, guys. You put the weakest fucking enemy in here. And you put a ladder in here. Like, what are you doing, guys? Oh, hi. You're also looking the wrong way. Like they didn't know I was in there. Like, hey, we heard someone fall into the pit. Maybe he's in the bushes. Idiots. This is why you make bad traps, because you got low IQ, man. Put a ladder in the pit. Can't even make a house right. Wrong button. These guys living at 1 HP though. Hey, they figured out how to make a door. Check that out. They're smarter than all the other jackasses out here. Oh. Okay, who done it? Where are these fuckers at? Somebody give me a cannon from Elden Ring. Doesn't seem like a way up there. Okay, you fucks. Yeah, I saw that threaded cane at the start. Dude's got an arm. Fucking Dark Souls 1 jump. This guy's paying attention. Dude, even more twin stones. They're just screaming at you to go level up your weapon. Look at this. And there's no way you're not gonna get enough out here. My guess is this place leads to Bergenworth, because I'm pretty sure that's kind of what the lore was saying. And if you really want to upgrade your equipment before there, my guess. And I want to kill those guys throwing shit at me, but... Gentlemen! Now you look way more plague-ridden than I do. He's projecting. That's what everyone says today. When they want to discredit their opponent. Go level up your weapon? Yeah, pretty much. I will when I find a lamp. But knowing this game, you're never gonna find a lamp. So, my biggest complaint about this game is the frame rate. But if they ever put it on PC or, you know, make a proper PS5 version or whatever, that'll be fixed, right? Like, that's a technical issue. For gameplay, my biggest issue with this game is definitely the runbacks. Like, just there's no point in how long the runbacks are when you die. And it's just, there's just a lot of shortcuts. Okay, game. There's a lot of shortcuts that are kind of meaningless, that they don't, like, actually have a meaningful impact on your ability to get back to the boss or what have you. Thankfully, I've been one-shotting most of the bosses, so I haven't had to do the run back, but I can tell, like, what the run back would be, and it's kind of horrible. Yeah, I know, and you have to go back, like, to the dream and then come back to where you were, right? It's just there's an extra loading screen for everything, and the loading screens are long. Oh, that's a cannon. You can't fire a cannon like that, my man. Like, if a cannon is pointing up like that, there's no way to get it to only go that far and arc down. You'd have to move the cannon to lower. Like, that is completely impossible. Ridiculous. So, this is how you beat the old ones, right, chat? You just shoot them with a cannon. Kind of curious if you're going to actually see these Eldritch things, or if it's gonna be more like Elden Ring and they're, you know, off screen all the time. We'll see. I suspect we'll see something, because I'm, you know, again, don't spoil it, chat, but I'm pretty damn sure there's some kind of Eldritch thing under the church and they're taking its blood, and that's the blood the Healing Church has been using that is turning people into beasts, right? That seems pretty obvious to me. So I would expect us to at least see that thing. Oh, you have a lot of health, pardon me. What? Fuck, I messed up the riposte. Really? Dude just one-shots me. Just like really fast attack and boom, I'm dead. I don't even. And now I have like an hour run back. Yes, I'm indeed under the church, and these damn church mosquitoes keep taking my blood. Yeah. Dude, do you realize how far back into the game this is? Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, why do we... I literally just died to the cheapest shit ever, right? Like, mob just one-shots me with a super fast attack. Just instant kills me, and now I have, like, an hour run back. Like, why? Like, that's just shit. I guess I should upgrade my weapon, though, while I'm here. Yeah, I would like an in-between of Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne for the, like, bonfire placements. And you don't even have to have a bunch of lamps. All you just need better shortcuts. That's the main thing, is the shortcuts in Bloodborne are bad. I mean, they're, like, just trash. I've not really seen one yet that I'm like, oh yeah, that'll make a difference. It's actually weird. A lot of the shortcuts just seem completely pointless. Like, why? I don't get it. That should be enough. Maybe another one. Fucking snake guy just one-shots me. What a meme. Okay, now we need bloodstone chunk. Oh, I get another blood gem. Let's see. This one is attack up, thrust attack up. We have a few thrusts. Fire attack up, HP. So fire attack, I wonder if this being equipped with fire attack up adds fire to it. It seems to actually be removing my scaling. Yeah, I'm losing. Yeah, I don't know about that one, game. So I'm losing 40 damage, but it seems I seem to be gaining 160. Oh, I think I'm losing though the 160 physical damage too, actually. So I'm going from 46 scaling like on the thrust and 41 on the blunt to just 16 scaling. So the only reason to do this would be because you want the HP recovery, and or the enemy's weak to fire. It makes it more arcane. That sucks though. That means these things that I got aren't very useful. Like I could slot this, but that's pretty weak. That's a shame though, because this having HP recovery would be kind of cool. See how much like regen we could get. Wouldn't be enough to help you during a fight, but it might prevent you from having to heal in between fights. I wonder if it makes the weapon actually, like, fiery. I'm assuming no. Yeah, Onsbox kind of got some Bloodborne vibes. Best NPC, by the way. For, the DLC. Onsbox up there for NPCs, period, though. Like, he was pretty great. It's probably here. Loading. Oh my god, I can't believe we're all the way back here. Idiot birds. I bet you those snake guys are weak to fire, though. That attack is so slow, but it does look cool. That really is, like, not a good hitbox on that thing. I wonder how many people sided with Lita. Even though she's like blatantly crazy, I think a lot of people like her. Mainly because she's a lady, but what are you gonna do? She does have cool armor though. Don't you turn your back on me. Come on, doggo. Bark, bark, bark. Fuck. This is what happens when you don't have poise. Got back there throwing garbage at me. He's just trying to lure me into those guys. Look, this guy went down to 1 HP and just stood there. These guys. Worst plunging attack ever. That did half of my life. Dude just walks up and swings a torch, and I explode. What the fuck, dude? This is where it'd be nice to get my souls back and use them to level up. You should be careful not to die. I've got like 40,000 out there or something like that. Hey, Kev. What diabolical scheme are you up to today? I'm gonna have faith that he dropped blood vials. Yeah, there we go. Even gained one for the bank. So, chat, I've never had to farm blood vials, but I could see why a player would, especially if this is your first Souls game, and it's just terrible. I don't, like, because I've never had to farm blood vials, right? It's essentially operating right now like Dark Souls 1, right? Like, I just get my flasks back when I die or rest at a lamp. Although, ironically, I have to teleport back to the Hunter's Dream, then teleport back to the lamp to actually get that, which is just terrible. But, so if you play, like, well enough, it's basically like every other Souls game, other than Demon Souls. But then if you're, like, bad at the game or new to the game, you're just gonna have to do a bunch of, like, arbitrary farming and waste more time. Like, why? That's just a terrible system. I had to farm them the first time I played because I sucked. Yeah, I think a lot of people, if it's their first game, that's gonna happen, and that just makes the game look bad. It's like less smooth that way. It's gonna feel, you know, really janky having to farm like that. Like, that just sucks. I mean, thankfully they seem to agree with me because they removed this system in future, so this is the route I didn't take. But yeah, obviously in Dark Souls 3 they stopped doing this and they've never done it again. But the thing is, they'd already learned this. They'd already learned this from Demon Souls. They learned that this system sucks in Demon Souls, so they got rid of it in Dark Souls. Then they brought it back! And then they got rid of it again!
A hunter of beasts, are you? Glory be. You know not the value you possess.
Is that Patches?
But more's the pity. The hours of the night are many.
It's the voice actor.
And beasts, more than I can count.
But he did voice Lautrec and such.
A veritable hunt, unending. Not even death offers solace. And the blood imbibes you. A most frightful fate. Oh my. But I'm willing to do you a kindness. Step lightly round to the right of the great cathedral and seek an ancient, shrouded church. The gift of the Godhead will grant you strength.
He's talking about...
Yes, I'm unquestionably certain.
Dude, he's talking about... I wonder what that is. That's the right side of the church is where we went, where the stupid invisible thing just grabbed us and killed us. Maybe that stone, though, allows you to not get fucked out there, but it's patches, so I think it's patches, but... Patches are Lautrec. Ugh. Perhaps a meteorite? Huh. I kind of want to go back out there and see what that does, but I want to at least get to the next lamp out here or kill the boss out here or whatever. Interesting. Also, I want to get my souls back. Although I'm going in the wrong direction to do that right now. I'm just kind of curious. I was about to say that something sus here. I wonder if I'd ran through that though, if I could have gone through without him closing it Dark Souls 1 style. Kind of what it seems like. I'm hoping for there to be a shortcut out here, but... You open this gate, young man. Okay, I guess we go, I could totally jump on this roof. Okay, game. Yeah, that's how physics work. Beast blood pellet. I should check what those do. Short-lived beasthood. Unclear origin. Huh. Maybe it's like a strength buff for a while. They've given us several of those throughout, so they're kind of like hinting at, you know, you should use them on the boss or something. Guess we'll find out though. You're looking the wrong way. Really? That was the switch attack that I was like comboing in there, but because it hit the wall, it didn't actually switch, which kind of worked out. Why would I be trophy hunting? Like think that through. Look at the stream title. Okay, so this just goes back around to where we were before. But that's fine, because I need to get my souls back from Snake Boy. I still can't believe that snake enemy just one-shot me with like the quickest like bullshit attack ever. That was crazy. Maybe I didn't have full health, but I'm pretty sure I did. Question is, which direction even was it? So far, the enemy mobs are not as good as Dark Souls 3 in my opinion. Like, a lot of Dark Souls 3 enemies just have these really fun combo strings that you can get in there and dodge and like weave attacks in between. Like, they'll do like a 3-hit combo, but you can like dodge, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack if you time it right, and it's really fun. These enemies have been a lot more like you just stun lock them, or they do like, you know, one big annoying attack, and it's not quite as like back and forth. But this, and don't fucking spoil it, but what I'm really interested in seeing is the DLC, because I suspect the DLC is going to be a lot more like Dark Souls 3, because it's kind of like on, because you can already see how this game is kind of on the way to Dark Souls 3, with the way they're kind of, you know, the charged R2s and the enemy design and stuff. It's kind of like this in between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. So I want to see if the DLC, God damn it. But I want to see if the DLC is going to be more like Dark Souls 3, 'cause I suspect it is. Oh, right. What are you gonna do now, huh? Tell you what, though, I don't want to play the DLC when I'm sleep deprived like this. The brain fog is real. Alright. I think we're getting close to where we died. That's not how cannons work! There's no way to get a cannon to arc like that if it's pointed up. It's ridiculous. Okay. You know, I bet you this will fuck up the snake guy. Although not being able to parry doesn't seem great. Oh, fuck, he has my skulls. Also, maybe you can gank him before he transforms here. Not really. Okay, torch maybe not working as well as I would have liked. I gotta be extra careful here because I don't want to lose my souls. What a fucker. Kinda surprised the torch did so badly. Seemed like someone that would be weak to fire. I mean, I think he was weak to fire, it's just not like enough to really matter. Making sure there wasn't someone around the corner gonna push me off there. I would like a shortcut now so I can use all these souls I have. Because anytime I die, it takes like an hour and a half to get back. I do like the enemies taking your souls, though. I think that's a really cool change. That I'm really sad they got rid of in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. I guess they thought it was too punishing, but I like it because it makes you actually have to fight. That looks like death. I mean, Homeward Bone's not giving up, it's just you didn't grab a shortcut so you didn't progress any. I swear, if I see a boss fog and you have to... Oh my god, really? Bet you that's the thing that, like, one-shots you. They don't like thrust attacks much. So we've had Eyeborn, Bloodborne, and now it's Snakeborn. Any shortcuts around these parts? Trying to see if this is like we're doubling back on an area here. Well, this looks lovely. So the enemy variety in this game is definitely better than Elden Ring. I don't understand how Elden Ring hasn't gotten more flack in the DLC about the enemy variety. It's so bad. Like, you were just constantly fighting fly dudes, shadow dudes, and like Mesmer soldiers. Like, you fight them at the start of the game, and then you're at the end of the game unlocking hidden areas, and you're still fighting them. Yeah, it's gotten some flack, sure, but not that much. Oh, this looks like a shortcut. Thank Christ. Finally. Okay, now I can go use all these souls. Like, I think the Elden Ring DLC has the worst enemy variety in the entire series. Like, every other DLC is better. Even Dark Souls 2. The base game of Elden Ring has better enemy variety, right? It's atrocious. And the thing is, it really made me not care about the exploration. Like, I remember when I found the Frenzy Flame area in Elden Ring, and then it was just the same fucking enemies. You get inside that house, the manor, and it's so hype, and then it's just the same enemies, and they weren't really, like, you fight the fucking horn scent, you know, big dudes. It's like, what is it? Like, it's just dumb. Like, it really just killed it. I don't think the Dark Souls 2 DLC's peak. I think, like, some of the bosses are, like Fume Knights or Alone, right? And I like Queen Elena, whatever the fuck her name was. I thought that was a great fight. Like, having to dodge Velstadt and her projectiles, and you kill him, and then you kill her. I thought it was great. Like, it was actually... Everyone, like, hates that fight. It's a notoriously hated fight, but I thought it was actually fair. Because no one wants to kill Velstadt. They want to keep fighting her, and they get wrecked. Yeah, and almost all the enemies are rats. I know, it's just so bad. Oh yeah, I should buy that rifle spear. I wonder if it's any fun to use. Okay, nothing new here. I am definitely gaining blood vials as I go though, so that's been nice. Probably buy some of these. Just in case. They're pretty expensive though. Guess I could buy some fire paper. They are even more expensive. Holy fuck. Okay, maybe don't do that. I just decimated my blood echoes there.
What is it? Very well.
Blood echoes. I don't even know what that means. Okay, strength is now... It's still not giving us that many points. Like, we're still not quite at the point where scaling is good. I think we're getting close, though. Like, that's enough to matter, but it's not amazing. Now, we saw that Vitality was soft capped at 30. It's starting to give less after 30. I'm assuming all the stats are going to be like that. It's still enough health to, like, matter, but I think it might be time for strength. Gives us some physical defense as well. And we gain 10 AR. Oh, let me use, like, I can level one more time if I use a stole item. Always strength.
Welcome. What is? Very well. Let me start.
Chat, I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say the boss of this area is a snake.
Farewell, good mate.
Okay, though, chat, out of curiosity, kind of have to check this. It's Mesmer. God, Jesus Christ. If they just, Mesmer was just there and had the same moveset, I would just be so pissed. And at 30 frames per second, he does his flame attack and probably tanks the 15. Like, no thanks. I think it was this way. Legless lizard. I wonder if I can open the door now. Or maybe if you get grabbed now, something special happens. But I don't really want to test that because I don't want to die again. What if it steals my insight, man? God, I'm so insightful right now. Oh, right. Honestly, you can get so wrecked here. I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, that's where, like, the lizards were, the crystal lizards. Is this way? Yeah. If you engage... Oh, hi, guy. Come on, what are you gonna do? These guys have such an easy moveset to deal with, but they do so much freaking damage. They'll be annoying if you fight them with other enemies. Got hit by him once, needed half my fucking life. Actually, I think he did more than half my life. I think he did like 70%. Look with a bitch slap. Oh crap. Nerd! That's probably blood vials. You should have helped your friend. But you're out here wanting to 1v1. Bad idea. Can I have your axe, though? Okay. I do wonder if you get enough insight, if you can just see this thing. Still can't do anything here. I'm assuming it's still gonna try to grab me. Yep. The only thing I can think of is I either need more insight or because I got that item that something different will happen if I'm grabbed here. But I don't really want to test that theory right now. Test it? No, I'm good. Cowardice. We'll do it like if we get stuck and we can't figure out where to go. Or near the end of the game or whatever. I just want to give you a hug, yeah. The last time he like gave me frenzy, then he dropped me and the gravity damage being dropped is what killed me, which was pretty messed up. One second, I need to get water. So chat, I don't want any specifics like, you know, this weapon's in the game or that weapon's in the game, but if you focus completely on like blood tinge and stuff, and you're trying to make guns as strong as possible, right? Use all the consumables you can and everything. How strong can you make guns, right? Because, you know, people were saying blood tinge is for guns, so I suspect fairly strong. Yes. Not very, it's good. Strong enough to beat the game. I mean, it works. Seems like a split opinion here. What the fuck happened to this thing? So, if these are anything to go by, we don't have that much more of the game to go. I mean, I guess this one probably has quite a few more lamps, so it's a good chunk there. And then still, if this one has more than just the abandoned workshop. Well, no, I guess we still have a ways to go. Actually, we're more like... Okay, never mind. Because yeah, all that we've done is like on this one. So if there's that much on this one, we still have a ways to go. I guess we'll see. No, I wouldn't say this is like R1 spam like Dark Souls 3. They've already, like, it's not as diverse with your moveset as in like Elden Ring, but they absolutely give you a reason to do your charged R2 and do your switch attack and do your gun, right? And there's been a little bit of reason to do rolling attacks and running attacks and stuff. Now, it's definitely not giving you as much of a, like, Elden Ring gives you so much reason to do R2s. They make it so, and this was the right decision, by the way. Elden Ring makes it so if you have the time to do an R2, you always should, right? And that was a very good decision because you don't actually have the time to do an R2 a lot of the time. Where this game, it's like, it's really only worth it to do the R2 if you can hit him in the back, or if, you know, maybe it's like you want a thrust instead of a slash, right, in this case. So there's reasons to do an R2 over here, but it's definitely not as much as Elden Ring. Like, I would say in all of the games, or Dark Souls 3 is the worst about R1 being the only attack that's any good, right? It is definitely the worst about that. I would say it goes like, Dark Souls 3 is the worst, and then probably Dark Souls 1, and then probably Bloodborne, and then probably Dark Souls 2, and then Elden Ring. I'd say it's roughly like that. And it's going to change a bit depending on your weapon and things like that. Like Dark Souls 1, some weapons like Boulder Side Sword gave you every reason to use, you know, your moveset, but... Oh, I got one shot by the snake? Yeah, I did. That was death. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Like, these guys really give you a reason to do R2. I will say, Boulder Side Sword is a very fun weapon. It was awesome in PvE, and it was awesome in PvP, and it's a shame that they've never reused it. It's not in Dark Souls 2, it's not in well, so far it's not in Bloodborne. It's not in Dark Souls 3, not in Elden Ring. Oh, Blood-Starving Beast. Was that the poison one? The Beastie Boy that was poisonous? I kind of, I like made sure I wouldn't die. I used fire paper. I used Molotov cocktails. I had antidotes on my bar because I just knew there was gonna be poison because they were giving you antidotes throughout the zone. Because if I died, the run back would have been so long. Like if the run back wasn't so long, I probably wouldn't have try-harded like that, and I probably would have died to him. Because I probably would have, like, been more risky and tried to, like, I-framed more things and stuff. But I was like, fuck this. If I die, I'm gonna have to run back for an hour and a half. And so I really did not, fuck around with that guy. Next playthrough, though, I probably will. I'll probably make a skill character next. You know, level Dex. The Forbidden Sin. Boss was a newbie killer when the game came out. I have to imagine Gascoigne was a newbie killer when the game came out. Motherfucker! Just instantly poisons me. What a jerk. I wonder if you can get enough health regeneration to counteract poison. You can in Elden Ring. And you kind of can in Dark Souls 3. I struggled so much with Bloodstarved Beast when I tried it again a few months ago. Oof. It seems like the key is dodging diagonally towards him. Like, I think that really worked. What the fuck? These look like the stone thing that he gave me. And it looks like the statues in the cathedral. I think there's a theme here. Like, meteorite coconut. And then snakes for some reason. Really, my big issue with Elden Ring, aside from just I don't like open world games very much, is just the enemy like design, like how reliant they are on like unfair frame data to make the enemies tough. I think Elden Ring is the best when it comes to the core combat system, though. You know, jump attacks are awesome, R2s are awesome, Ashes... And I said this the other day, I don't think anyone can argue that Ashes of War are just so much fun in Elden Ring. Right, there's so much variety. You can do butt stomps, you can do weapon flurries, you can, you know, coat your weapon in fire. Right, there's just so much cool shit you can do, and they just, like, weave into your natural moveset really well. That's just awesome, right? So I think Elden Ring really is the pinnacle of the player character's combat system. I just think the enemy design is cheap garbage. It's like, you know, what do you, weapon arts, right? Which are Ashes of War, they're the same thing. But weapon arts just were so much, they were undertuned. That's like the whole problem with them in Dark Souls 3, is if you have the time to do one, it's not worth doing, right? You're better off R1ing twice, and it's way better than the weapon art. There was a couple of exceptions, like Blind Spot, right, was good. And a few other ones here and there, like Endure sometimes was good. But most of them were completely fucking pointless. And that was just lame. It's actually strange, though, because Bloodborne was made before Dark Souls 3, and I think it's a bit better about the player character's abilities. You know, I don't think it's as good as Elden Ring in that department, but it's certainly better than Dark Souls 3. So they kind of downgraded in Dark Souls 3, I feel like. Honestly, it was just a math mistake. The whole problem in Dark Souls 3 is math. The R2s don't do enough stagger damage to beat 2 R1s, and they don't do enough damage, right, to beat 2 R1s. And the Ashes of War, right, for how, or weapon arts, right, for how slow they are, don't do enough damage and whatnot. And you don't have, like, enough FP. And FP, it's so weird. FP is unbelievably scarce in Dark Souls 3. But it's weak, right? Like, what you use the FP for is bad. So it's like, it just makes no sense. Hoping he'd come over and walk into me there. So this guy's being, like, brain controlled by snakes, I guess. That's rough, man. Nesmir was here, yeah. Poor guy. These snakes can kill you so fast. What? What? I don't even... I really want to play Dark Souls 1 again. It's been a while, so, interesting to see how I feel about it. A lot of side paths I feel like I'm missing. What is that? What the hell, dude? Even more snakes. I see that. Trying to gank the game. So, I like how, though, it's not just one enemy that's snakes now. It's just, there's so many enemies that are snakes. That first encounter with those guys definitely taught me to respect their moveset, because he freaking one-shot me, so... I'm taking them very carefully. How do we know you're not a snake? Well, I'm out here killing snakes, so... Though I don't think snakes have much loyalty to their kin. There's an item up there I missed. Like... So far, though, if we die, this is going to be terrible. Also, everything looks the same. I didn't mean to dodge that far. Honestly, one reason I like the twin spears from Dark Souls 3 so much is because they had reasons to do most of their attacks. They even had reasons to use their Art of War occasionally. Their R2 was useful, their R1 was useful, their L1 was useful, the rolling attack was super useful. The running attack was useful. So both in PvE and PvP, they got to use their whole moveset. Not a lot of weapons were like that. That's the best spear weapon they've ever made, and it's also never been reused in any game. Elden Ring, like, turned around and made twin spears the lamest thing ever. I don't even get that. I'm not sure why they did it. Like, in the first patch or so of Dark Souls 3, the twin spears were actually kind of overpowered. But they nerfed them and then they were fine. And they were like, if anything, they were over-nerfed and no one really used them anymore. But they were still good in my opinion. But they seem to like fear the moveset. Elden Ring actually nerfed a lot of movesets. Like, they nerfed Axe big time, they nerfed Straight Sword big time. Nerfed, Twin Spears. Thanks, I hate it. Poison Cannon! Go! Poison Bolt! Murky Blood Gem. Bet you we're gonna see more of that enemy. The newest Elden Ring patch actually buffed axes a lot? No, it didn't. As a massive axe fanatic, it absolutely did not. They mildly sped up the R1, which makes almost no difference. It still has, like, shit poise damage. It still has no hyper armor. It still doesn't go very far. Ain't nobody using axes in Elden Ring. Now, the Great Axe buff was a bit more significant. And those are somewhat usable. But they were more usable to begin with. Axes are still one of the absolute worst weapon types in the entire game. And I stand by this. And I'm definitely not alone in this opinion. The dual axe moveset is the worst moveset in the game. It is short range. It is slow. It doesn't do a lot of damage. It has a thin hitbox. So bad. Like, if you have a thin hitbox, you need to have a long hitbox, like a spear. But they're like, hey, we'll make it thin, and we'll make it short. So it's good at nothing. Great! Yeah, mildly speeding up the R1 just doesn't really help because, you know, it still just has no range. What they need to do is give it forward momentum like it did in Dark Souls 3. This does not look good at all right now. Gonna have to get some nice R2s in here. I wish you had died. And then now he's shooting poison cannon at me. Fucking Pokemon out here. Why is that enemy taking damage? I think he's standing in a fire. Look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. He's just getting wrecked. And that guy's walking away now. This went from a really hard encounter to the enemy's throwing. Yep, he was standing in the fire. That should have been so difficult. That should have been so hard. Oh my god, fire OP. Yeah, look, there was a poison cannon. There was a bunch of little snakes, right? So I can't go out there and zerg the poison cannon because then all these little guys will get on me. And then 2 snake head guys, you know, chasing you down there. It's like, that's super nasty. Honestly, I think axes are just so screwed in Elden Ring though, because the buff they gave them was just so ineffective, and it just shows that they don't want to give it forward momentum. That's like obviously what it needs, but they don't want to do it. So I don't see any hope for axes at this point. I'm not sure what enemy type that was. Maybe that was a... I don't think that was a snake guy. He's got like a top... I don't know what that was. He had a decent amount of health. Huh. It's axe over, yeah. I think like great axes have a chance, but normal axes do not. What? Why does there have to be so many snakes, man? Dude, the boss is 1000% gonna be a snake. I mean, are you kidding me? There's another one to the right. I can hear it. This is getting really out of hand. There's loot over there. And I have a shortcut. Also, where am I right now? Like, relative frenzy, old blood. I blame Rykard for this. Me too. I'd like to remind everyone, the only person that Ronnie seems to like in her family, other than maybe her mom, is Rykard. Interesting taste on that one. I will say, the big snake is kind of a fun enemy. Because it, like, puts this range pressure on you, but it's a very fair and telegraphed attack. So, like, when combined with other enemies, it's pretty interesting. They keep dropping these murky blood gems. Rykard is a good influence. I don't know about that one. Where were the other 2 snakes? And there's loot everywhere. Oh. I'm kind of confused where I am relative to where those 2 snakes were earlier. Ah, okay. Need one of them to come out here. Yes, yes. And this thrust attack is awesome. Oh, that's not gonna work. Whew. Deep sea fish loves you forever, chat. Someone get Aldridge. Yeah, it's pretty much the Claymore R2. little bit more of a dramatic wind-up, but same result. And this weapon is definitely the closest to Claymore you're gonna get. Although who knows, maybe there's just straight up gonna be a Claymore, like the chop up and down. We'll see. There's so many directions to go, like, fuck. Pigs are around here somewhere. That's not the jump! Oh, God. Excuse me. Fell down the wrong hole. What on earth? Yeah, I've madman's knowledge, I believe that. These like the babies of a outer god or something. Or madman's knowledge. Definitely tipping you off to... I love how you get that madman's knowledge at the start of the game and it just tells you there's going to be like eldritch nightmare nonsense. I'm blue, yeah. This escalated really quickly. This is so like so alien, right? And I don't mean like outer god, what Cthulhu stuff. This is just like this is XCOM, right? These are enemies I'd expect out of XCOM. This is so strange. I didn't realize Bloodborne was this out there. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? I wish that first attack had not missed. Do I get a turn in here? Mm-hmm. Okay, there have been so many... That's a strange thing. Anyway, so many new enemy types in this zone. There's almost as many enemy types in this zone in the entirety of the Elden Ring DLC. Fall down a little pit, run into this nonsense. Imagine if, like, the second I fell down, it started playing a Battle Theme 8 from XCOM. That would have been amazing. If I had, like, you know, Cairo, like, controlling the music in the background and he could just, like, you know, start playing whatever he wanted at any time, that would be the... This kind of looks like a boss fight. Which is horrible because God knows how I get back here. Like, I have no idea where this is. Like, this level, you just get so confusing as you go. This so looks like a boss fight. Are you kidding me? What are you gonna do, game? Oh, I hear that. Okay, pig time. Maybe no boss fight. Wouldn't mind finding a pig again, but they keep being in, like, weird spots. They're kind of fun to fight in the first area. Uh-oh. Bad range. Giving me so many blood gems. Definitely want you to upgrade with those as well. Could this be a shortcut? If so, I bet you it's that one where the lever didn't work. The problem with that one is I don't remember where that is in the level. Because I was in a really weird spot. Yep, that's where this is, but I don't remember how the fuck you get to this spot. Is this the other shortcut? Because if those two shortcuts are combined, then that's fine. I don't think it is. Fuck. I don't know where this is. That's not a very useful shortcut, to be honest. Now, we never did the drop down here. Dude, there's so many directions to go in that I haven't gone yet. I don't even know where to start. I can't imagine this leading to a shortcut, but... Beastie boy! With a different weapon than normal. I've yet to use any of the oil. I should do that. Maybe the next boss I'll try that. Do that and like the flame paper. See if we foobar them. So far a lot of the enemies have been weak to fires though. I guess that's because though they're not really giving you another element now that I think about it. It's not like we have lightning paper and you know, magic paper and whatnot. It's kind of just fire, so it makes sense that the enemies are weak to fire because that's kind of all you have. Just super weapon. That might change later in the game though. Poison knife. Fuck. Man, there could have been more up there. Oh, there's definitely more. I wonder if there's an armor set in here or anything like that. A cannon. Oh, baby. You need blood. Oh, man, you need blood tinged to something it scales with, and it's 30 strength. I want this so bad. I wonder how many bullets it takes. Prototype by the powder kegs. Such a monstrosity was doomed from the start. I don't know about that. The development was cut short. Yet against impossibly gigantic foes, it might be just the thing. Can you use that, what was that one item? Where is it? This. It strengthens Quicksilver Bullet. Can you use this with the cannon? Because that'd be kind of awesome. Like, make the cannon shots even stronger. Yes? Oh! Okay. I need to get 30 strength. Definitely going to use that some. Boy, I'm glad I found that. I think there was another item up top I might have missed, but I suspect the cannon was the main thing to find here. Boy, I'm really glad we came back here, because if I missed that, that would have stuck. We just come down now. Not sure how to get down without taking a bunch of fall damage, though. Okay, that was rough. Having to use more heals from gravity than actually fighting people. I don't think there's anything else out here. Look like it. Take the plunge. Double check. Oh, wait a minute. We got more. See blood stains everywhere. Hmm. 1 minute.
Whoa! Blimey, don't scare me like that. On a night like this, I took you for a monster. Oh, thank the stars, you're fairly normal. Was it you who put down that awful beast? Ooh, that thing had me trembling, frozen in my boots. And then you came along. Well, if you're a hunter, then would you know of any safe havens?
Chat, this guy might seem nice, but there's no way this guy's safe. Like, not a chance. I think we send this guy to the clinic, but what do y'all think? I don't think this guy's even slightly trustworthy. Trust him? No, no, no. I think we'll send him. Maybe he'll kill the lady in the clinic, though. But she's so sus. I'm gonna go clinic here.
Well, I'll be. Thank you.
I mean, Jesus Christ, dude.
It's about time I made a move. I can't very well stay out on my own. Oh, you're giving me hope. Terribly kind of you. Take this. It's all I can offer as thanks.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Well, that'll let us see what happens at the clinic anyway. I mean, for all we know, the clinic is the trustworthy one, but I kind of doubt it. Okay, I see where this is. So the problem with this shortcut is, though, it's really deep into the level. If I want to, you have to run way the fuck out here to get to that elevator. Doesn't seem super useful. Man, that was all so missable. Can land here, I won't take much damage. Okay, no reason to go back out there. You have to like blitz through the level and try to get to this fucking elevator. I would have just made this part of like the building that the first shortcut was. It'd make a lot more sense. Wait, this does connect with the other shortcut? Wait a minute, let me check. What am I missing here? But this way, not where you come in. This is like, yeah, there's another snake guy's out here. Oh, you're right. Right, the other shortcut isn't. Yeah, that's the other shortcut. So basically, you take that one, then you take that one. That's kind of needlessly confusing, though. It's easy to miss that. I see, though. I never found that NPC. Well, guess you didn't find the cannon then, huh? Alright. So much to do out here that we haven't done. Paths everywhere, and it's all so confusing. Alright, where's the pig? Man, he must patrol such a massive space here. Chat, I don't think this water is very clean. We're gonna need to like filter that, then boil it, then filter it again. Well, we don't really get to interact with his moveset. Poor piggy. I'm sure there'll be more of them. Clean that hand? Yeah, I know, right? We have a glove on, at least. What the hell was it doing? Did it just summon these? What? What is this, Diablo? Calling friends. Yeah, apparently. Was not expecting that. Yeah, it feels good when you like really clear an area out and you're killing lots of enemies. And then you die and they're all back and it's just the worst. Have I been down there? Because there's loot right there. That looks like death. Oh, not again. And then I just instantly die. Okay, great. Snakes! I got stuck. Speak of the devil. Yeah, right. You know what? That guy gets to die. You know what? That guy gets to die too. Damn it, it's probably just bullets, but I suspect the cannon takes like 5 bullets per shot or something like that. Clear this nonsense out. Oh, hello.
Ah, a new face, are you? And an accomplished hunter, it would appear. I am Volta, master of the League. Members of the League cleanse the streets of all the filth that's spread about during the hunt. Like any half-decent hunter ought to, you know? Haven't you seen enough of these wretched beasts? Freakish slugs and mad doctors. Sentence these fiends to death with the help of your League confederates. What do you say? Why not join the League?
Oh my god, is this a covenant?
Yes, as a hunter well should. Commit this to heart. Our own Carol rune, symbol of the League.
Free NPC, by the way. He didn't exist at release, so he was like a free part of the DLC. So are you telling me they added a covenant retroactively? Then why doesn't Elden Ring do this? This is a retroactive covenant. God damn it, dude. So what do they do gameplay-wise?
Brims with defiled scum and is permeated by their rotten stench. Just think, now you're all set to hunt and kill to your heart's content. Hunt in cooperation with your fellows, your League confederates.
These are the Sun Bros. These are the Sun Bros? Holy fuck, they've changed. Sunlight Bros Blood Edition. Holy fuck.
No, by the all and the do and.
Did he have covenant rewards and stuff? Jesus. The helmet, yeah. Solaire got addicted to drugs. Okay, I have no idea where I died. Get dunked. Wait, it's this way. No, it's this way. I got it. Dude, I wanted Elden Ring to add covenants retroactively so bad. Like into the base game. I think that could just improve it so much. Hopefully Elden Ring 2. Or Dragon Souls, or Dark Souls 4. Whatever it ends up being. I expect the next game, though, to be an experimental game. What the fuck? feel like that was a grab that just didn't work for some reason. Anyway, I expect the next game to be like a Bloodborne or a Sekiro. But who knows? We'll see. With Elden Ring's success, maybe they want to refine that. Do like Elden Ring 2 or something like that. I'm sure they're talking about this stuff right now. Although they might already be working on something. So, back this way, there's plenty of stuff we haven't done. The thing is, I don't think I can get back up because I fell. Yeah, it's all the space, guys. I don't think I can get back up there. They might be doing more Armored Core. I think they're making a dedicated team, though, for some of the side games like that aren't Souls related at all. So those might end up being kind of independent release schedule. We'll see, though. Okay, now we have to actually fight him because I'm impatient. Come on. Well, same fate. Oh. This looks like a trap. Bloody log. I can't see anything. This loot better be awesome. I do wonder if getting to hit their corpse like that, healing you once, is intended. I think it is, because it's so specific, like when you can do it. It's kind of like butchering the corpse. I think that's the idea. Ugh. So, the game Hellpoint, which is one of the few Souls-likes not made by From Software that I think is good, they have a system where they have like a big slow attack like this, but if you do it after an R1, it cuts out some of the starting frames, which I actually love. I wish this game had that. I wish Souls games in general did more stuff like that. Too slow. All right, Bacon, let's go. That other enemy might make this a little awkward. Easy enough. It's definitely an enemy, though, you need to respect the moveset on. If you are fighting him with other baddies, it could be pretty tough. Sharp blood gem. I suspect that makes it scale with dexterity. I do need to go get my skulls, but I mean, it doesn't matter that much. Oh, I think I had a lot. Kind of just out here fighting and fighting and fighting and fighting, so we're racking up the souls. I've not lost my souls yet. Damn. Oh. Well, that was simple. I have a bad feeling about... Yep. I should probably double back, though, and go get my souls. This seems like the main way to progress. Although it's hard to tell with this game. Surprised that hit. Maybe this is a... no, there's more. See, I don't even know where that is. Fuck it. They give you like the worst spacing for that. Well, I hear pig. Oh, great. Your friends are idiots. Why are you glowing red now? What? I like how his friends didn't help at all there, though. No, you. But my friends are idiots? Oh no, chat. Don't insult yourselves like that. I hear it. Got stuck on the rock. You little shit.
Are you hallucinating?
Really, game? Like, I swear that's a grab and it's just bugging out. Woo! Wait, when did I say you weren't my friends? When did I say this, chat? Then someone's like, actually, on December 7th, 2021, you said, and I quote, this place is way too big for its own good. Grave guard robe and a kilt. That didn't really look like a kilt, but so it doesn't have a helmet. Willem kept 2 loyal servants back at Bergenworth. When they were sent into the labyrinth, they encountered the Eldritch Truth and went mad. One became the password gatekeeper, who we saw back there that was like dead somehow. While Doris became a grave guard of the forest. Both remained loyal even in madness. Willem. Which one was Willem? Was he in that flashback cutscene? Huh. So one of them, though, was the guy that, like, you have to get the password to, but was somehow already dead, which is really confusing. Definitely more evidence, though, that we're on the way to Bergenworth. But again, that follows what I was saying. There's something underground, right? And they encountered the Eldritch Truth, right? So I'm assuming there's an outer god or something underneath where the church is, right? And that's where they're getting the blood from. What it seems like. Interesting that they stayed loyal in madness, though. I've been using the R2 so much in this place. God, getting close to these guys is just the worst. Wow, I almost died there because it didn't swing. Not really sure what happened there. I went to just R1 and it just made me walk forward. Jesus. Yeah, this area has definitely been R2 stalls. I don't know where I am. Screw those guys. Okay, we're back here. I think this is on the way to where I died. Not that one. This area has been very fun in terms of enemy variety and like the mystery and everything, but it really is bad with like everything looking the same and it's so long and stuff. I think it's pretty flawed, which sucks because like the enemies are cool and stuff. Spooky Forest is, you know, cool, but it does look very, very samey. And like right now, I would have no idea which way to go to actually progress. I mean, it's all kind of the same. Also, the zone we did right before this was also pretty much the same aesthetic, so that's probably a coincidence, though. I don't think you had to do them in this order. I need to figure out where I fought that first pig. Oh, I'm getting real sick of this shit poisoning you. Because you have to use an antidote, it does so much damage. I suspect the boss is gonna do poison again. It's probably gonna be snake shit. Man, I have no idea where to go. This is definitely earlier in the level. I remember this part. Because, like, this is kind of the problem with this level. I know I'm backtracking right now because I remember this encounter, but then which way's forward? But I'm in some random spot in the level earlier, but everything's so samey, there's no way to remember, okay, well, this was the way that was progressing, and this would be the way back to the start. Like, there's no way to tell. Also, one thing I don't like about this game is pretty much none of the enemies drop anything, so getting lore is a lot harder. It'd be cool to be getting some lore on these dudes. Although I guess the gems they're dropping might have lore, but that's kind of a pain. But like, we have really no idea what's going on with this snake shit. None of these guys drop anything. Yeah, I imagine most people are just gonna be running around in circles in this place forever. It's kind of shit. I mean, I really like Bloodborne, but it does have some pretty big flaws. Like, the quality of life is really bad. Okay, so that's back at the elevator shortcut. So I think that's the first elevator shortcut. Yep, we're back at the first elevator. We're at the start of the level now. Are you kidding me? Yeah, the trap part was cool. I mean, I like the enemies. I like the trap. I like the aesthetic. Like, that's all fine. Oh my god. But the layout is really bad. Might have to use some shining coins to try to, like, eliminate some paths. Like, hey, don't go this way, because it's definitely not the right way. Honestly, I should have put them right here. Like, it doesn't lead anywhere but that spot. Okay, we know not to go that way. Now, which way was the blue alien stuff? That was so strange, by the way. My assumption is those blue things, because they're so out of place with everything else, either some kind of, you know, outer god thing was here, or those things have been, like, dumped here, because they're kind of in, like, a ravine, like they've been abandoned, thrown away. It's very Demon Souls. There's, like, a Demon Souls area, kind of like this ravine, where they dump unwanted babies and stuff. Pretty messed up, honestly. Yeah, it's very similar to that. This game has a lot of Demon Souls similarities, I've noticed. Okay. 2 paths crossed off. I really wish there was a way to play Demon Souls easily. That's not the remaster. I think the remaster really did the art side of the game a disservice. Yeah, I guess the emulator is getting better. Such a pain, though. Also, streaming emulators is awful, and it's really taxing on your computer. One nice thing about streaming the PlayStation is it's not taxing on the computer at all. See, I can't cross this path off the list yet, because there's just so many different ways to go in here. Maybe I do need to go this way. I do need to get a second PC, one for encoding and one for playing games. I just don't want to set it up and deal with the internet and all that. I'll probably have to get a second internet connection at that point. That's just going to be too much on the network, especially with how bad the ISP is out here. The second PC doesn't have to be that good, to be honest. It really just needs to be able to encode. Which is somewhat taxing, but it's not, you don't need a good system to do it, is the thing. Yeah, it can actually be pretty whatever. My brother actually just replaced his PC, so his hand-me-down one I could probably use, and it would be fine. So, I'll probably do that at some point. Again, it's more about the internet and setting it up. You could do a laptop. Yeah, some people do that, for sure. But I don't really want to spend a lot of money right now because I just fixed up, you know, my property that I'm now renting out and all. Oh, fuck. Suddenly boss fight. Hold on, I want to set up my bar. I like how we're just And where was that? I have no idea. How are we just aimlessly walking around and then all of a sudden a boss fight starts? And it looked like ring wraiths. Like, what? I'm so confused. I should do offline real quick just so it's easier to log in. It takes so long to do online. Sucks, though. I love bloodstains. Oh, man. I'm so tired, dude. Alright, hold on. Let me try to memorize where this is. So, I still never found my souls again, though. Like, I have no idea where I died that one time relative to, like, this area. This just seems so hard to memorize.
Oh, hey, you can see the boss down there. That's cool.
Okay, well, one thing I can remember is the two fires, then go left. I want to say this was where Big Piggy was? No, this was that part where... Okay, I think I can remember how to get here. That helped. But holy fuck, I want to find the guy that killed me so I get my souls back. I want to say it was this way. Now my coins are gone, I see. That sucks. Chat, are they gonna be snake ring wraiths? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, this zone has just been so snake heavy. Chat, I have no idea how to get that part of the level. This blows. Like, it's all so samey. I think I had like 40,000 souls though or something. I wish these guys dropped antidotes or something. They don't drop anything useful, really. Okay, I remember this part coming in from this side, but I don't remember where that would be relative to that one guy that killed me. God, this place sucks. At least I know how to get to the boss now from the bonfire, but trying to like figure out where the other random path was. I just no clue. This is definitely the worst area. So far, I'd have to agree. What sucks though is it looks cool, and the enemy variety is nice. I'll probably come back here off stream, and because I can tell I'm missing so much stuff, like loot wise. But I probably won't make chat suffer through that. I don't think it was that way. I could just give the souls up. The thing is, I kind of want to find it not just for the souls, but because I know that part of the level I haven't explored that well. And I feel like I'm definitely missing more loot and secrets and whatnot. So I'm gonna have to come back here and like try to be more thorough. What I'll do is off stream is I'll buy a bunch of coins, kind of mark my my path frequently. Don't even start, chat. Because even the first part of the level, when it wasn't all Snake Armageddon, even that area, I don't think I was being super thorough. Chat. Where the fuck was I when I died, man? I think I just go fight the boss, because, like, I have no idea. Like, that's fucked. Alright, we need to find that spot where the tree was. That leads to the bonfires, which leads to the boss. Okay. That is where you come down from the shortcut. I want to say it's on the left. Okay. No. Okay, now I'm so confused. I guess it's on the left in this lake right here. Yeah, I think that's what it is. We're kind of straightforward, alright. I'm rich, Chet. I do wonder how many nickels Boy has given me over the years. Surely, like, we're in the dollar range, right? Like, for sure. At least 5. Alright, let's see what this boss is about. Presume, fire never hurts. I don't know, they didn't seem that weak to fire earlier. Do they have katanas? I can't really tell. Well, they have fire, so they're probably not that weak to fire then. That did so much damage. Fucking Dark Souls 1 jump. That almost instantly killed me. Are you kidding me? I guess I could go for the ranged one first, but that seems like a pain. And before you need to kill all of them at the same time or some crap. Please stop making me do the Dark Souls 1 jump. I would just kill to be able to turn that off, dude. Oh, okay, there's the snake shit. I was actually starting to think there wasn't going to be snake shit, but, no, there is. Oh, okay. Bro, that is insane. I'm sure loads of players died to that, like so many fucking people. Because if I didn't have like 30 vet, that would have killed me. I like how this guy's been a ranged enemy, but then he's got a fucking hammer. That's amazing. Was he re-summoning them? Wait, what the fuck just hit me? Woo, that was a cool boss. I didn't level Vitality. See, that was your first mistake. So, spoiler alert. Well, I don't want spoilers. Are you just memeing? That's a cool boss, though. I enjoy that one. That was one of the better multi-fights they've done. Because, like, you can, by just paying attention, you can deal with the ranged attacks by using the pillar thing. So that was pretty fun. Their melee moveset was kind of simplistic, though. The only thing I don't like was, like, the only, like, truly threatening thing there is that flamethrower attack that's pretty quick that could absolutely just one-shot you. Yeah, imagine if they had a gun, then it probably wouldn't be so fun. That was cool. I enjoyed that. Yeah, I could see that being tough if this is the first Souls game you play, because you're not going to be thinking of you. Well, I don't know. I think naturally you should probably think to use the map. So we could still go find our souls. Wait, did we get a lamp? Okay, hold on. Let's use what we got here. I'm not sure if they were weak to fire there. It was kind of hard to tell. I kind of doubt it, though, because they were using fire. But right now, fire is the only weapon buff we have, so we might as well use it. They didn't seem to use poison, though. I mean, I realized here's the thing. Like, I realized to level health in Dark Souls 1, which was the first game I played. It's kind of just obvious, right? Because one, you die, when you're new to these games, you're probably dying and you're getting hit and blasted. So that's like, oh yeah, more health so I don't get one shot. Right? Like, that seems like the really obvious conclusion. And the other thing is, you know, at the start of the game, in all of the games, these show you, if you level strength or whatever, they show you how much damage you're gaining. Right? And I showed it in Bloodborne, right? I've never played Bloodborne before, and I was like, hey, look, for level my strength, I was gaining 1 point of damage, right? Like, it's just so fucking pointless. I think this is the thing that trips people up. Although I remember back when it was just Dark Souls and Demon Souls, people absolutely leveled their health. That was so common, and everyone took like the life ring as their starting gift because they were scared. That was just so common. But I think what's happened is a lot of people, they take, you know, so much damage when they get hit, and they look at the health they gain from 1 point of vigor or vitality or whatever, and they're like, oh, that's not gonna make a difference, right? So they don't level it because they're like, I'm getting 1 shot. But if you level your health a chunk, then you're gonna get 2 shot, which then gives you a chance to heal. And then if you're getting 2 shot, which is what normally happens, and you get up to the point where you're 3 shot, now after you get hit, you've got an extra hit of like wiggle room to finally get your heal off in case you get hit again before healing, right? It's huge. So like just getting 3 shot makes the game a million times easier, right? But trying to get enough health to get 3 shot instead of 2 shot or 1 shot is just massive. Now we're at the point though, it's getting a little bit more complicated, right? With the health. Because at 30, we start getting less health, we can see. However, it's still enough health to care. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get 30 strength because that lets us use the cannon, and then we'll start leveling health again. Unless I start getting just crushed by the enemy damage. But that seems reasonable to me. Yeah, a lot of the games, though, the soft cap for health is not at 30, but... they're kind of different in every game. Like Dark Souls 1, I think it's 40. Elden Ring, it's 60. Elden Ring is kind of unique with health, though, because the cap at 60 is so hard, right? You get really good health per point until 60, and then it just drops off a fucking cliff. Or what they normally do is, for especially Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and it looks like Bloodborne, what they normally do is there's a cap at like 30 or so. That is not the end of the world, right? Going past that cap is not a big deal. You do start getting diminishing returns, but it's not that bad. But then there's another cap later that's much heavier. And I actually suspect Bloodborne is like that. I suspect like 30 is like a soft cap, and then like 40 or so, it's like you're gonna fall off a cliff. That's what I'm guessing. The thing is, the rally mechanic really doesn't affect why you need health. It really doesn't. The rally mechanic affects how often you need to heal. The reason you want health, because I having played all these games now and looking at Bloodborne, I don't think Bloodborne is any different about vitality than the other game. The reason you level health is to prevent getting one shot and two shot. That is just completely it. And the rally system is really not going to affect that very much. You know, it's more about how often you just have to straight up heal yourself. Right? Your maximum HP is about the only thing that is going to affect if an enemy two-shots you. Or one-shots you, right? Because getting three-shot is what you're really looking for in these games. In all of these games. PvP, PvE, you want to get three-shot because... Or more, right? If you can get four-shot, five-shot, that's great. But three-shot is really important because you get hit once, okay, now I might want to heal. But if you fuck up or can't get it and you get hit again, you're not dead, right? Where if you're getting two-shot, you are. Which is really big. So 3 just gives you that little buffer that makes, I think, the game's a lot easier. You can't rally back your HP if it's at 0. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so have I slotted any of these? Oh, okay, I guess I have these. Right, bolt damage. Oh, no, these are new. Boost max HP by 5%. So the more HP you have, the more effective that is. That's not bad. Max stam by 10%. That's nice. We run out of stam all the time. Max file +1. So that, I'm wearing that one. So this one hasn't seemed to work. We killed those guys with the crit and then killed them normally, and it was the same amount. So I guess we probably ditched that one. Okay, why did it get rid of this? Okay, what? Oh, I see. Because it's that slot. Okay, you know what? We're just going to take all of them off. Why do they all look the same? This is so annoying because they're all just like this gray mist thing, so I can't tell what the fuck. Okay, one thing at a time. Do slot number 1. So max vial +1 is not that big of a deal. We almost never run out of blast. Okay, that would have been really helpful. That would have, if I had equipped this, that would have saved a lot of my antidote. I bet you we're going to use this frenzy one. I bet you that's going to happen. All right, we'll do that. That. Ooh, doing a crit attack heals you for 200. That's interesting. That gives you an incentive to do smart 2s and stuff. Damage reduction, it's only 3%, but it can add up. I wouldn't mind trying this out. I mean, you don't get crits too often in this game. But that gives you a reason to look for them. And if you do land them, that's a pretty nice bit of healing. It's either the physical damage reduction, or honestly the frenzy. Because I do think frenzy is going to be such a problem. I don't know if this zone I'm about to do, though, is going to have frenzy. When I go check more of the forest for more loot, I should, do the poison resist. Bolt damage. We'll do that for now. Safe pick. What's this? Oh, that's your covenant. Boost max HP during co-op. Cool. Much like Dark Souls 1, the weapon repair system is completely pointless. We gotta level up the cannon. Like, no question. We gotta do that. Gotta get that 30 strength. Well, the thing is, the Covenant item, I think, is mainly there to give you the Covenant reward to level up in the Covenant, right? And that's just a nice little bonus. And the thing is, it stacks with everything else, like that other... So I got the 5% HP, and then that, so that's 7% HP, right? And if you're actually leveling your VIT, then 7% of what you have might actually be a pretty good chunk. So it's not bad. Man, I was really hoping you could buy the armor of those guys we just fought. Looked like a ring wraith. No such luck, though. Oh, we can buy the regular bloodstones now. No new weapons. Yeah, nothing new right now. Ring wraith build, yeah. Dude, I want to explore that forest more, though. Even though it's hell out there, I know I'm missing loads of loot. Like, no question. But, we'll continue on here. I suspect we're going to Bergenworth, though. With everything I've been reading with the items and stuff, that just seems like the case. I'll only explore it on stream, like, I guess if chat wants me to. And or if, like, there's something really important in there that we don't want to miss. Like an NPC quest or something. But if there's no big deal of doing it later, I'll just do it off stream. Because it looks pretty boring in there, like, just running around aimlessly. We're getting out of London, yeah, apparently. Can I go this way? Nope. Well, I don't mind if chat tells me if there's, like, something important we need to do that's time limited. Right, if it's not— Whoa! Motherfucker, what the hell is that? Yeah. Disgusting. That's the boss fight. It was pretty fun. I liked it. That was a fairly fair multi-boss fight. You know, the tombstones and stuff in the area allow you to deal with it very reasonably, I would say. Damn church mosquitoes. Yeah, I know, right? Is this like an NPC invader? I think it is. I feel like I might have missed some of these. Does this take insight? It takes insight. Well, better not lose. Yeah, he must not spawn, Wait, is this co-op? No, but it was red! It was red! Bruh! I thought it was like, Wow, he did the thing. What's the guy in, Dark Souls 3, I know his lore. Like the granddad. He's a purple bro. Hodrick. That's it. Yeah, I thought it was like summoning Hodrick. I'm so disappointed. I just wasted an insight. Dude, it was red. Like, it was fucking red. Like, how is that not a red sign? I don't think we're gonna make it to the boss. These areas are so large. I don't think we're gonna just get to the boss like that. I want my money's worth because I wasted an insight. Of course. Oh, he's giving me frenzy, it looks like. Maybe we do want frenzy resist. Wow, that almost gave me frenzy. We're close. Also, thanks for the help, jackass. Another one of these guys now. I need to see if we can buy the shotgun. That looks like a lot of fun. Arcane Lake. Oh, this must be Bergenworth. Fucking bug boys up there. Damn. Well, they were talking about, like, They summoned the pale moon, and that made the hunter's dream and all that. So something's definitely up with the moon in this game. Why is the water glowing right there? Not my fault. Please stop with the Dark Souls 1 jump. I am not doing much damage. Great One's wisdom. I'm assuming it's more insight. Fragments of the lost wisdom of the Great Ones, which I'm guessing is Outer God nonsense. Beings that might be described as gods, used to gain insight. At Bergenworth, Master Willem had an epiphany. We are thinking on the basest of planes. What we need are more eyes. Well, there's been a lot of eyes in this game. I'm not... I don't know what's wrong with these fucking people. So something's up with the water right there. Every time. Boy, they give this guy a lot of iframes. I think that gets rid of Frenzy. Kind of giving you a hint here. Well, something went very bad out here. Yeah, I'm telling you, this game is Eyeborn instead of Bloodborne. There's been a steady decrease in beasts and a steady increase of eyeball aliens. Just saying. They kind of tip you off about the Outer God nonsense right away, though, if you read that Madman's Insight. Which I did, so... So far, the story's actually been kind of easy to follow. But the developments have kind of slowed down, so I guess we'll see. This seems like kind of a useless short... Oh. Excuse me, never mind. Useful shortcut. Wonder if you can open this and go underground. God, the AI is not very good in this game. Like, brah. Here's someone else walking in here. Yep. We're not... Yep. Oh, we need to check Yosefka's clinic. What the fuck? Also, I think this is the first lady enemy in the entire game. Chat was asking about that earlier, I remember. Absolutely ganked. Give me your shit. Get out of the way, my man. There's loot right here. What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna kill him. Is he stuck? Bro, I need the loot. I'm gonna kill this man. There you go. It's a blue elixir. What a joke. What about the drip? How is there another one of these? Hendrik? Who, is that the guy that we were talking to at the start? Dude, you can just have an army of NPCs here. Student's uniform. Uniform of the students of Bergenworth, a bygone institute of learning. Features a thick cape. The Healing Church has its roots in Bergenworth and naturally borrows heavily from its uniform design. Focus not on knowledge or thought, but on pure... Who's Willem? So I guess they've... Was Willem the guy in the flashback, right? But which one? 'Cause there was one that was like leaving, right? And then one that was like the boss or whatever. But it's saying he would despair if only he knew. Because like they're not focusing on knowledge anymore. Old guy in the flashback. Willem's the old guy. Okay, so he's like, I guess, the leader of Bergenworth, or was, and it's saying he would despair now if he knew that they're not like pursuing knowledge anymore. Essentially, Lawrence was the one on the left. Right. That's fuck. Those are eyeballs. What the hell, dude? When the red moon hangs low, well, we don't see a red moon. The line between man and beast is blurred. And when the great ones descend, a womb will be blessed with child? Eh? I mean, we found an umbilical cord earlier, so that's a thing. The pebbles? I don't think I did read the lore on the pebbles. Quite thrilling. Also, it kind of looks like an eye. Well, there's a key. Kind of an awkward spot to be fighting. What kind of item is that? It requires arcane, so we can't use it. To be a familiar of a great one. So this is like related to the outer god nonsense. The Healing Church has discovered a great variety of invertebrates, phantasms, as they are called. Cells with slime still harbor arcane power and can be rubbed on weapons to imbue them with strength. That is disgusting. So that seems like a reusable weapon buff. Takes 3 bullets, but it's unlimited uses, but you need 5 arcane. So it's Is that how this game does magic? Is that magic is items that take bullets, essentially? Huh. And yeah, you need arcane. That's a very odd system. And reusable items that cost bullets. Bullets are FP, yeah, apparently. You need FP to parry. And if you want to do that stuff, you must want to have health regen so you can trade health for bullets. And then regen the health. Oh, this is dust. Is this, his name Willem? Was that the one? Like he just gave me insight. So I guess he's in a bad state right now. He wants me to go over there. Hold on though. That's probably a boss fight, and I don't really want to have a co-op guy here. And, I want to check... Jostevska's clinic and such. I have no idea what the boss is gonna be, though. I don't know, that might teleport you to a new area instead of a boss. We'll see. Be kind of soon for a boss fight. Oh, I see. You can't, what's the item here? Sorry, my man. Got that man out of existence. Let's check up on some NPCs.
Oh, hello. You're all right. Very good. He's safe with me now.
Mm-hmm.
I presume you're to thank? The treatment is going well. Stabilized, for the most part. Fascinating, really. Here you are, as promised.
Oh, she gave me insight. More insight.
Oh, thank goodness you came. Be a dear. Find me some more.
Dude. She's laughing. She's so evil. I just like you find this lady and she's instantly like, oh yeah, it's totally safe here. Just, you know, send me some people.
There may yet be humans out there. If you find them, send them to Yusefka's clinic. I endeavor to treat every survivor there is. So please, be a saint.
I need to make a new character and see if you can come here at the start. Because we found it pretty late, but I'm not sure if this, like, doorway was... I want to say you start the game right here. And this door's closed. But when you know, how did we get to the Hunter's Dream, right? We were running around without a weapon for a while. But I think when you come back, I think it puts you back right here. So behind that door. So as soon as you come back, I wonder if we could have actually gone up here and talked to her. Yeah, I know apparently you're supposed to die to the dog, but fuck that. But like, we ended up in the Hunter's Dream eventually anyway, though. I don't remember how. Did you just get to a lamp? Yeah, see, look, there's loot in there. Yeah, I think you get to the Hunter's Dream from the lamp. Yeah, I think that's what it is. But then you come back, right? You leave the Hunter's Dream and you come back. And I think at that spawn... Or maybe you don't. That's the thing. I think that's what made it confusing for me. Is I don't think you do come back at that spawn. I think you come back at that spawn and you'd have to backtrack and go in there. And that's why I didn't find that for so long. So yeah, honestly, living makes this a lot more complicated. Like that quest line anyway. Damn. Not doing so good. I guess I don't think any of the other NPCs are gonna matter here. Like, killing the dog wasn't, like, that unreasonable. Let's see, what other NPCs could we touch base with?
You're early, dear. Is anything the matter? You can always tell me. Mother will make everything better.
I think she's losing her mind.
What's... Oh my, you poor thing. But don't you worry. This'll help you forget. Forget your troubles. Forget your cares.
Drugs? Yep.
Oh, are you... Oh, good. You always were the brave one. But you can't bottle up everything inside. You mustn't be afraid to share.
Huh. Yeah, I think she's, lost it.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You have only so much.
Right, I think you have to use... I wonder if we need to use the blood to continue her quest. Like... Because that's kind of like how Dark Souls 3 is. By the way, playing other games is OP because it gives you a lot of insight to how things work. Because like with Yor, right, you need to die multiple times to have him keep giving you the hollow stuff. So I wonder if we just need to use the blood and see if that progresses.
Ah, the hunter. Alive and well, are ya? This here's a safe place. Stay as long as you like. But next time you're out on a hunt, remember what I asked. If you find any sane survivors, tell them to seek shelter at Erden Chapel. Because there's nothing to fear here.
Why is everyone so sus? Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, I should have used this in the boss fight because it boosts stam recovery. Like, that's sick.
Oh, hello. Sorry, dear. You're much too. I've only so much.
What? Okay, hold on. Maybe we have to go through a loading screen. The thing about the chapel is you can see the NPCs, where the clinic you can't. Yeah, this game has so much loading.
Oh, hello. You've come for my blood. Oh, good. Come close, dear. I knew you'd be back for more. Oh, hello. So I've only...
Nothing progression-wise. Yeah, it says like her blood was like once forgiven or something like that. I'm assuming it's different than what the church gives out. A member of the Old Healing Church would know that her blood is similar, indeed, to precisely what was forbidden. Was once forbidden. I'm assuming that just means human blood, but... I don't know where the fuck to look. I mean, we probably need to do more stuff in the woods. So chat, I don't... I'll see if I want specific spoilers. Can we do the rest of Alan's quest right now, or do I need to progress further? Because I don't want to miss that. But there's no... The end of the last part does not give you any direction as to where the fuck, you would need to go to meet her again. But, like, if there's more of that I need to do before progressing, I wouldn't even know where to look. You need to progress more? Okay, so no big deal. Okay. Guess we're gonna go where the dude points us. It's either that or we go get grabbed by, that monster. I mean, I have a feeling we can get grabbed by that monster because that NPC gave us that item. So something different will probably happen there. Otherwise, that item he gave us wouldn't matter, right? It wouldn't be relevant, so. Do it, coward. I do kind of want to do it. See what happens. If I die again, though, I'm going to be so fucking angry. Restock on some goodies here. Oh, I forgot to use these. I really wanted to do that on a boss, but I forgot. I wonder if this is kind of like the shotgun that we see them using. Let's see, that would be the Grand Cathedral. Chat, this game is awesome, though. Like, it's got problems. Like, oh my god, it's got problems, but it's a good game. That is the shotgun. Yeah, I kind of figured it kind of looked like what he was using. I'm so curious about the DLC, though, and to see if it is more like Dark Souls 3 with the enemy design. That's the one thing that's holding it back. Well, the frame rate's really holding it back, but that might be fixed someday. The enemy design, I don't think will ever change if they like did a remaster. And the enemies are not as good as Dark Souls 3, like no way. So far, anyway. But like that's even if they get better, like Dark Souls 3 has really fun enemies to get in there and fight. Kind of weave your attacks in and dodge around and all that, like pretty early on. Like the Lothric Knights and the fat ladies with the good book and all that. This really doesn't have any of that. Honestly, this feels more like Dark Souls 1 than Dark Souls 3 to me. It feels like Dark Souls 3 is kind of like lighting and, you know, movement somewhat, but a lot of the game design in this is just way more like Dark Souls 1. Like, just so much more like Dark Souls 1. Like, the way the world is, like, connected, and just the way the enemies attack, and, like, how long their strings are and stuff is a lot more like Dark Souls 1. But that's why I'm wondering about the DLC. If the DLC then starts being more like Dark Souls 3. That would be pretty fascinating to see. That enemy still has pretty good stats. We've done this part so many times. Well, I guess if we die, getting our souls back won't be a big deal. By the way, we still haven't died again, so our souls are still out there in the forest somewhere. I don't know. Why did I go to the side like that? I was locked on and everything. I just finished Elden Ring, my first FromSoft game. Would you recommend Bloodborne or Sekiro next? Really depends, I think, on what you like. Bloodborne is going to be more similar to Elden Ring in terms of just, you know, the way the game feels. However, it's going to be 30 frames per second and all that crap, so that's not going to be awesome. I think either one, like whichever one you like. I think Dark Souls 3 is fine too. The hard part about Dark Souls, a lot of people, they don't want to play, you know, 2 or 3 until they've played 1. You don't really have to, though. And the problem with Dark Souls 1 is it's really only like amazing if it's your first Souls game, because it is more simplistic combat-wise. So the combat will be disappointing if you play it as your second game or third game. So but I think Dark Souls 3 is totally fine to start with. I think it's a great entry point. And if you've played Elden Ring, I think it's still totally fine. Dark Souls 2 is definitely not the correct answer. But yeah, I'd say if you want to play Sekiro for like the weeb, you know, samurai stuff, you know, ninja stuff appeals to you, play Sekiro. If that doesn't really appeal to you as much, then Bloodborne or Dark Souls 3 is fine. I would kind of recommend, though, Dark Souls 3 over Bloodborne because it's 60 frames per second and that kind of stuff. It's just smoother to play. And like, man, you can't, even the biggest Bloodborne fans can't deny that, like, Ring It City and Dark Souls 3 is just amazing. I mean, holy fuck, it's so good. But yeah, if Bloodborne, you know, is like, hey, this looks awesome, then yeah, Bloodborne's fine, Sekiro's fine, Dark Souls 3 is fine. Why? I can deny it, you're lying. I don't know why I just backed off there. Wasn't really paying attention. Okay, let's see if we die again out here. Can I use that item? Maybe I need to use it or something. I just feel like I'm gonna get grabbed and killed again. That's kind of what I'm getting out of this. I think it's a key item. Yeah, it's a key item, so I can't use it. Well, I'll just die again. Yep, closed. Spooky Cthulhu thing. Frenzy. Wait a minute. Oh, that's Patch.
Oh, Amygdala. Oh, Amygdala. Have mercy on the poor bastard.
Well, we kind of knew that was a trap, but lecture building. Interesting. Oh, we get a lamp. That's kind of nice of them. It's not really purple, though. Maybe that's just the lighting in the room, though. But where are we now? See, if we hadn't already gone to Bergenworth, I would say this is maybe Bergenworth, but considering we know what Bergenworth is... Hi, Patches.
What a joy it is to behold the divine. It must be such a pleasure. You're in my debt, you know.
Mm-hmm.
You're nigh on a beast of the field. But here you are, treading a measure with the gods.
He looks kind of weird, like his face is all like, bigger there and distorted and stuff, so I'm assuming something fucked up here.
Are your feet as fat as your wits? Oh, cease this dithering. Take the plunge. Throw yourself to the wolves. Are your feet...
Interesting. I'm surprised he let you open that. Are these eyes? Yep. Maybe this is the Healing Church's study that kind of came from Bergenworth. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, we're all here to watch a movie. Student uniform. I am glad we went to Bergenworth first. Uniform of the students of Bergenworth, a bygone institute.
This is the same uniform, just out the cape. Yeah, it's even the same description. Huh. Maybe this isn't the healing church related stuff then? Lecture theater. This is back in the main hall. Yep. Let's check all the sides first. Cool area so far. Also, chat, I can't help but notice that we found a new area and it has new enemies. Imagine that. Okay, that was nonsense. Love it. Yay, Dark Souls 1 jump. Get hit once and then comboed into like 4 hits. Very nice. God, I would just kill to be able to unbind this stupid jump, dude. So bad. So there's just like no time that I can actually attack here without getting hit. And then it doesn't parry. Alright. Honestly, I found the riposte in this game to be pretty shit. Like, you just have to be so close to them. This encounter is kind of garbage. Chat, I cannot be alone in saying that that encounter was trash. I mean, it's just like you literally can never attack them. Like every single frame was taken, right? There was no opening to ever swing. You were just always going to hit trade. That funnily enough, that conglomerate of like 6 enemies felt like a single, like, or 2 enemies in Elden Ring, right? When you fight 2 enemies in Elden Ring, there's just never a time that you can swing without taking damage. But yeah, that was shit. Like that was just, hey, you can't attack ever. Okay, great. Like even if I riposte or got a parry, I wouldn't be able to attack. And like, not only was there just never a time to attack, but because they do the like arm extension thing, you can't even zone it out. I can't say I really like this enemy when it's in a group like this. It's just kind of crap. This would be a good time to use fire bombs if you had a bunch of them. Dude, this is just so dumb. It's like they're just always attacking.
once you kill a few, then it's not gonna be that bad, I suspect. But like, this is just terrible. Wow, that was so lame. That's actually that principle though is a real problem in Elden Ring. Well, they'll make an enemy, let's say like the Black Knight in the DLC, right? Where there's very specific windows for when you can attack them and when you can't. So then if there's another enemy in the aggro, odds are they're attacking in that hyper-specific window where you're actually allowed to hit the enemy, so then you can just never hit the enemy without hit trading, right? Like, Elden Ring really has that problem. One of the best soul farms in the game. Yeah, I didn't even look at how many they were dropping. Only right-handed desk here. That's probably another magic item for Arcane. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. Oh, God. Allergies, man. And my allergies were really bothering me last night, and they're still bothering me today. What? What? I just opened a door, man. Nightmare Frontier. How? So, we got the Hunter's Dream, which is blatantly not a real place, because you can find the real one, and then, like, it's all this, like, you know, weird sky stuff, so it's actually a dream. So this is, I guess, a nightmare. So not gonna be so pleasant. But I assume then this is not a real place either, but it's, like, based on a real place or something. That's what it seems like in the dream. But what is it based on? I'm guessing it's based on whatever place we were just at. Place sounds cozy. That's one way to look at it. Okay, that was a beast. Nightmare, huh? So the pale moon is making the dream the Hunter's Dream. So I'm assuming some other outer god nonsense is making this place. But why? Oh, fuck. Gotta have my loot. Don't mind me. Nice of you to wait. Love getting stuck on things. Always my favorite. Don't mind me, let me just grab this real quick. You got a problem? Jesus.
I know, look, more new enemies. Like, this game is just loaded with enemy types. It's awesome. This is suspicious. What on earth? Oh. Hello, loot. I feel like Patches is gonna kick us off into an area like that. Ugh. I actually could probably survive that fall. What am I looking at, dude? Ugh. Somebody needs to sell, bug spray out here. Can I make this jump? Most certainly. So there's a lot of, like, graves, but they're, like, fucked up. Bleeding graves and stuff. Hopefully we'll get some loot that'll give us a clue to what this nightmare is based on. Because the dream is obviously based on that, like, old workshop we found. It was exactly the same. And it was like, that was the workshop before the Healing Church had its own hunters. But then what the fuck is this? Called Nightmare Frontier. Frontier full of fucking graves. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, so bloody NPC fight. So he's a church guy. There's another one. So that was a church guy, and this is a hunter. Got lightning damage. I don't know where they came from. We're actually offline right now because we had to. We were online earlier, but I had to relog because for quests or something. I wonder what this thing is. Is this like Aldridge's Faithful area or something? Fuck. You could definitely make that. Thing on the left, I can hear it. I can hear an enemy clear as day. Oh, there he is. This area does seem to have a similar problem to the woods, though, where everything looks really similar. Hopefully it's not as big, though. Strafing OP. So he's wearing the uniform. So I would think this has to do with that building we were just in, or Bergenworth. Like Bergenworth at all, though.
This is a trap. This is such an obvious fucking trap. Okay, I don't know about that one-shotting me game. Called it though. Proc, yep. Oh man, I'm enjoying Bloodborne. I really wish I wasn't so tired right now. It's hard to like, you know, really focus on it, but we'll play a bit more. I'm not even sure why I've not been getting enough sleep. Like, I'm going to bed at reasonable times, I'm waking up at reasonable times. I do wish the crit animations were better in this game. It's kind of obviously a money-saving thing where, like, no matter what weapon you're using, you always do the same crit. Kind of lame. This encounter with the two of these guys is pretty tough. Try to gank one of these real quick. That should make it much easier. They really have a hard time with you strafing, though. I wonder if that healing church guy and the hunter respawn. What happens, I find a lot, is like I will wake up a little too early, and then you can like pseudo go back to sleep, but not really. And then when you do finally get up, you don't feel right. Get that brain fog. What gets me a lot. Ow. Those are much more like... Look at that guy. At that face. These are like way more fucked up beasts than what we've seen earlier. Like really strange. I would presume because of this whole nightmare thing. This enemy did not seem to drop anything, but I kind of want to try to kill it anyway. Okay, there we go. Big ugly boy. There's a lot of them back there. Fuck. Stop with the rocks. Okay, game. Kinda weird it didn't lock on there. And it doesn't riposte. God damn it, man. But my satisfying kill. Wow, didn't get a knockdown. Loot the corpse, my man. Not really getting any hints as to what this is a nightmare of. It's Frontier, so... All these gravestones are strange. Ugh. I think we're back at the start here. I'm guessing that's where we're going. Because it's a nightmare, I presume this is not like what it's supposed to look like. Because like the Hunter's Dream looks different than the actual workshop. But maybe this is like what it was like before they built the city, right? I don't know. There's definitely a way down there. I might even be able to just survive jumping down. It's definitely poison. It is kind of cool though. Every single area for this game has had new enemies in it. If anything, they've actually reused some of the enemies not enough. Like the guys in Cathedral Ward, you never really get to like really dig into their moveset because you fight like there's one scythe guy ever, right? And there's like the one guy with the flamethrower and whatnot. And you don't really get to interact with them much. Wait, did they ever bring out the English version of Tsukihime? Is that like done? Damn, I think we're gonna lose that guy. Not worth. I mean, he might drop a chunk and then it's like super worth, but I can deal with that later. And yeah, that green stuff is poison. Disgusting. Can you guys figure out how to walk forward? Am I asking too much? Is this too complicated for you? So they have a red poison instead of the purple one. And maybe next time you'll figure out how to walk. Evolve some legs, idiot. Chop, chop. Okay, see, now we do the relog technique and get the lizard back. Really wish reloading was faster in these games, but what are you gonna do? It's actually especially slow in this game. I think this is the slowest one, especially if you do online. I don't even get it. Like, connecting online in this game takes so fucking long. Well, now we're poisoned.
gonna be really hard to do this area without getting poisoned constantly. I might want to go back, honestly, and buy a bunch of antidotes with all these souls. I love how you can't move fast in the poison. Very Dark Souls 1 right now. This looks terrible. This is a Miyazaki classic. Oh yeah, and my experience with Type Moon, because I've been following Type Moon forever, they are just so against doing English translations. Every time anything anything Type Moon related gets translated, it's always because of the publisher. Like all the stuff they self-publish never gets, none of it, zip, none of it gets translated ever. They're just so against it. But yeah, Nasu is just kind of a jackass like that. But yeah, over the years, I've seen that clear as day. And then every time there is a translation, it's because of big publishers involved. Like FGO is because of Sony. I'm not really sure which way to go here. Do I have any armor that has better poison resist? What are these, man? I don't get it. Let's see. Slow poison resist. Yeah, actually, our poison resist is garbage. It's like as low as it gets. Man, the church one has the most. But it looks stupid, chat. I'm literally equipping stuff just based on what has the highest resist. We'll see what the drip turns out to be. I hate it. There's just nowhere to get on. What the fuck? Wow, right as I get poisoned. Thanks, game. Oh, thanks, game. What the fuck? That's so mean. Oh, I just missed a guy. I have to relog again. Oh, come on. Where is he? Oh, I can't even get to him up there. Little shit. Okay. This guy's father definitely smelled of elderberries. If you don't get the reference, I unfortunately have to inform you that you're not cultured. Okay, we must relog for the 5,000th time. More loading screens, game. Very good. More like you're not ancient. Yeah, too. The main thing I don't like about this get up is the gloves and the helmet. Like, the helmet's not working for me. The hat. Really? Freaking rocks. Can I have a shortcut game? What the fuck is that? That looks like the Elden Ring. Oh my god, that looks like the Elden Ring, dude. Surely they wouldn't. That wasn't a Bloodborne special, was it? Yeah, that Ashen stat has really good frenzy resist. I guess this one gets rid of madness? Hell was that? Oh, hey, we do have bolt paper, so we do have something other than fire paper. Well, if it's like Elden Ring, I have to parry these guys, but I don't know if they would do that to us. Chat, how do you do the HP to bullets thinking? I never figured that out. It was like holding down a button or some shit. You can parry the guys in Elden Ring, yep. The D-pad. Ah. Neat. That is absolutely the thing from Elden Ring. It's just so similar. Oh my fucking god. I see what that does. Oh, that's wow, is that gonna frenzy me? No. Bro, how the fuck are you supposed to deal with this? Can you attack it, I wonder? Well, they both do frenzy, so they're similar in that department so far. Fuck. Terrible spacing. Die! Die! It's still giving me frenzy, and I... What?! Look at my health right now! Bro! I actually prefer the Elden Ring version, because you can just fucking parry it, for God's sakes. I mean, it's frenzy either way, but that is just so much more damage. That's insane. Whose idea was any of this? Boy, Bloodborne fans must have had flashbacks when they saw those guys in Elden Ring. They're so similar. That's intentional. That's 1,000,000% intentional. They wanted to harken back to this. Well, up down there. Not doing so good on the heels now. There's gonna be a frenzy guy here or something. I hear it. think it's down here. Dude, I'm wearing the armor with the most frenzy resist. And like, it still got me that fast. They're not gonna give you a shortcut out here, are they? Well, there's that tower we saw, so we're getting close. Probably the boss. Dude, if I die, it's gonna take forever to get out here, and I have to go through the poison. There's gotta be some kind of shortcut somewhere. Like, holy hell, the terror if I die. Guess I have to go through the poison. I should have swapped armor. Why can't I walk on that? Man, we've missed so much stuff. Like, you can see all those lower areas we haven't gone to. Take that. Yeah, good hitbox. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't like this. Unless it's a shortcut, then I like it immensely. Where is this? This is near the start, I think. But I need to know where it is relative to the lamp. So, this is kind of an issue I have with Bloodborne, and Demon Souls was kind of like this, although Demon Souls was better about this. This game, I guess they're trying to make it immersive or something, but I mean, they clearly dropped this in later games, but like, they can't just have a shortcut be an actual shortcut, right? It's like, instead of it, the lamp being right by that thing, you have to do all this like extra running and stuff, and it's just like, why? I just, what the fuck? Like, there's no need to have like that run from there to that elevator and then to like, 'cause I'm assuming that up that bridge was the boss. So like, why have two runs in an elevator ride from the lamp? Like, why? Like, what? Nothing happens. You're not. It's just silly. But I mean, clearly they agree with me because they stopped doing it. So you can buy these bone marrow ashes. They're just kind of expensive. Surely this boss wouldn't poison, right? I don't know, it wouldn't shock me if it frenzies or poisons or something. Not really sure what the boss is going to be, all things considered.
Welcome. What is it? Very well. Let me start.
Level a few times here. Getting close to unlocking the cannon. We probably go like 30 strength, and then up to 40 vit, and then we'll see how the scaling does on vit after that. Can't level this, so I actually have found a chunk, but I'd need 2 others. Maybe if I continued with Bergenworth, I'd get more chunks. Got a +6 cannon ready to go. I can't even use it. So our first gem just gives HP recovery. Reduce stam costs. Interesting. Add slow poison effect. Wow, I wonder if you have enough of that, if that's good. Like, can you poison bosses? Against normal enemies, it's terrible, but against enemies, I could see that being good. Also, this upgrades my strength scaling. That's kind of nice. Adds 5 damage. Oh, this adds the straight physical attack up and slow poison. That adds a decent amount of damage. Well, I've got loads of these poison effects now. Physical up at full HP, 2.7%, and then physical up all the time, 7.3%. Gives up HP regeneration, but that's a pretty handy amount of damage. And the HP regeneration, I think, is only good when you're fighting trash mobs. It's no good against a boss fight. Be cool to have 2 things that are applying the poison. That'd make me lose a little bit of damage. Not like loads, but interesting. That would add 3 points of poison per attack. I wonder if that's enough to matter. That's true, you do get dropped vials, but I've absolutely generated multiple vials because of my HP regeneration, and so then you bank those vials instead of using them. That's why I have so many blood vials in the bank, is because of the health regeneration. Like, absolutely. Well, part of it, anyway. I do kind of want to try this poison thing. It just sucks that I lose a chunk of damage, but and before, this boss is immune to poison. So, this gym is trash, and these other gyms are just so much better. Guess that's good enough for now. Okay, well, my damage is noticeably better. Then we have a little bit of poison. Cool. Now, because I don't know what the boss does, I could see it doing Frenzy. I think Frenzy is pretty like. Was this have Frenzy resist? Yeah, this one has Frenzy resist. I guess I just use this armor then. I don't mind this armor set, but I definitely like John Bloodborne better. But, see what's up. Can you buy the anti-madness? No, you can't. Damn. I bet you there's a badge you can find somewhere, though. Maybe even in that level that lets you buy it. So we have to explore this level a lot more, and we have to explore the forest a lot more, and then we have to continue with Bergenworth. Yeah, it's even called Bergenworth. Yep. Okay. Oh, wow. This is considered a lot farther in the game. Like, a lot farther in the game. Oh, yeah, we could check the inside shop. I think the inside shop does sell it, but I don't want to use my insight on that end. The problem with Code Geass is, like, the original series was just so conclusive. There is just no reason to do anything else with that IP, and everything they ever do with the IP just degrades it. Like, there's just... That's one of those things where you just need to let you know, they need to leave it alone and make something else, right? Make a new IP. They're, like, wanting to grift off of it, so... Fuck! He even died, but I can't get the loot. I wonder if I relog if it'll respawn because I didn't loot him. At least Gundam makes other things, though, that aren't the one-year war. Like, they make lots of other stuff. But yeah, they're really hung up on that. Season 2 is not as good, I agree, because, like, you could tell the corporate got more involved, and, like, a lot less character deaths happen, and some of it just kind of nonsense. But it's still good, and it still develops a lot of stuff in a satisfying way, and it's still, you know, good ending and everything. Great. He's here, but I can't loot him, so I just missed out on that loot. Demon Soul style right there.
Maybe if you respawn at the lamp, maybe he comes back, but yeah, I think we're screwed on that one. What? That sucks. I just lost so much health, and I don't want to waste a vial before the boss. But now I have to go through 2 loading screens. Well, that lets me check on that dude anyway. Full Metal Alchemist is good. Like, subjectively, there's a lot of stuff about it I don't really like, but I don't really have a lot of objective criticisms. It's like, subjectively, it's not exactly my cup of tea in a lot of areas, but I still appreciate it, like, a lot. You know, well thought out, has a satisfying beginning, middle, and end. You can tell the writer actually thought about the ending from the beginning, right? Which so many shows don't fucking do. They have a lot of side characters, a lot of depth. And I've said this last time I talked about it, but it's one of the few shows where I feel like the writer tried their best to represent viewpoints they don't agree with fairly, right? A lot of writers won't do that. They'll represent viewpoints they don't agree with in like a really straw man kind of way, and I was happy that that show didn't really do that, so that was nice. But yeah, good show. Just like subjectively, it's not exactly my cup of tea, but still like it to a degree just because I think it is objectively well put together. And I wish more fucking shows would be as well put together as that one. Like, fucking plan out your beginning, middle, and end from the beginning, for God's sakes. Don't make your... If you make a character two-dimensional to just serve, like, as a stepping stone for another character, go back to the drawing board. Don't do that. Guess I should send this back up. It goes so fast! What the hell? Okay, wait for the button. There you go. Look at this guy with a torch, like he's intelligent enough to use that. You fucker, right as my attack was gonna go off. And then I lose my entire health bar. He's just mad because he doesn't know how to use a torch. Like, do we really need these enemies before the boss? Like, I don't get the point. Like, I lose 2 vials before the boss fight. It's just stupid. These are definitely the worst boss runbacks in this series, though. Demon Souls has a couple of doozies. But, they're not this bad. Alright, let's see if I can poison whatever this boss is. Oh, it must be that big boy that, yeah, brought us here. I am doing no damage. That's not very effective. Maybe I need to hit him in the head. I mean, yeah, just a bullet did 49. Chat, is a blood tinge build really good for killing this guy? I feel like it is. Okay, my dear. Yes, it is. I kind of figured. Like, you can just shoot him in the face. Not the best boss I've ever seen.
Now, I could take my health and make more bullets, but I guess we'll see how this goes. A lot of these attacks kind of just come out randomly, the speed of them. Like, these moves are fine. Yeah, I don't know, this is pretty shit. Really? Fire bombs and stuff would be nice here. Like, that having such a long lingering hitbox just makes dodging inwards like kind of an unnecessary pain. Ugh. Like, you have to just already know which moves that you need to dodge towards him for, because like all the melee attacks, some are like that and some aren't. It made me do a Dark Souls 1 jump, dude. I'm so sick of that. Like, why is that in the game? I just can't even believe they didn't get rid of that. It was so fucking stupid in Dark Souls 1. I mean, they figured it out, you know, in Dark Souls 2 and in Dark Souls 3. Holy fuck, this would be so easy though with a gun build. Just blast them. Dude, I'm so sick of this. Like, you miss by an inch every fucking time. Did he just rip his own arms off? That's metal. How do I not get to hit him there? He actually doesn't seem to be doing frenzy.
That could have been a lot better. Oh, we got another chalice. Guess we'll have to do more of that nonsense. By the way, I didn't mean to heal there. I meant to confirm the loot, and then, you know, Elden Ring happened. Like, I like the lasers. Honestly, I liked him a lot more when he ripped his arms off, because those melee attacks were better telegraphed. I feel like that boss should be fine at 60 frames per second, though. I really do. I have to play it, you know, if they ever remaster it to be sure. But I feel like the reaction time on his, like, phase 1 melee attacks would probably be fine if it was 60 frames per second. That and getting rid of the fucking Dark Souls 1 jump. Like, holy shit.
Welcome. Very well. Let me.
It was okay. Like, I don't hate the boss, but I certainly don't love it. Like, it could have been a lot better. We need to explore that area so much more, though. We've definitely missed stuff everywhere. Really surprised he didn't do Frenzy stuff. And maybe he has some and I just didn't see it, but, yeah, it's surprising. Yeah, the area is definitely harder than the boss. We could go back to the college, or we could do some of the. I think we could do some of this. Chat, did I beat this layer 2, or do I still need to do that? I can't remember. Because it looks like you can only have one at a time. Well, let me read the lore in this new one. That was the fatties. So am I done with that chalice then? Oh, I have another one. When did I get this one? Thumerians? Superhuman beings that are said to have unlocked the wisdom of the Eldritch Truth. So maybe the church didn't find this outer god thing. The Thumerians did. Huh. So I guess, this outer god beast bullshit's been going on for multiple civilizations. Heart floor means that you beat that floor boss. So that means this is just 2 levels and that's it. And there's nothing else. Like, we're good. No. There's a 3rd floor. I wish someone would have just said that to begin with instead of all the other bullshit. But I didn't need any of the other information there. Do I have to just start over completely? Share fixed dungeon. I guess that means you can, like, share it with a friend or so. That's kind of cool. Oh, I can't do it. I don't have the blood. Okay, hold on. So I'm literally just wasting 2 blood now. This system seems pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie. No reason to do it this way. So does that mean the Chalice Dungeon bosses are repeatable, though? Because the normal game ones aren't, but, I mean, that's kind of cool if they are.
Yes, yeah, it's not so bad. I mean, like, the dungeons themselves are fucking horrible, but... So it was this one. But yeah, I literally just wasted, 2 blood there because of that. Well, round 2. Maybe I'll like it more this time, but I doubt it. Some of the overworld bosses can be fought. Oh, that's nice. I actually would wish all of them could be fought, because then you could just replay them when you want. That'd be pretty sick. The aesthetic down here is so bad. Like, good for 5 seconds. Rats. I should have changed my equipment to have health regeneration on it again. Like, the amount of damage I do with all that bonus stuff is just pointless. And, like, I don't need poison right now. I wonder if I had just wailed on the boss's legs, Agmidala, whatever it was named. If I just wailed on it, if I would have poisoned it, and if that would have been any good. I didn't really think of that. Interesting that the loot respawns. I feel like the Chalice Dungeon system is such a great idea, but it's implemented like absolute dog shit. That sucks too, because I feel like they're never gonna revisit this concept. Because it sounds like it was really horribly received. Oh yeah, this part was really dumb. Like, you just, that's so dumb. And it's like, if you just stand there, you'll get hit. If you dodge, you, like, they do the timing like that. Silly, dude. Like, if I dodge, it's bad. If I don't dodge, it's bad. So there's no good answer there. Great. An organ in the throat. Interesting. This loot is so bad. How was none of that a blood vial? There you go. Chat, I can trade 2 of the blood thingies to make a chalice to get 2 Molotovs. Amazing. So chat, I was thinking of what's the most video gamey system in all the games. And sorry to say, but it's a bonfire aesthetic, so I was thinking about it. You know, great system and all, because it's nice to be able to refight bosses, but it makes absolutely no sense. Why is burning some, like, random incense or whatever bring back a fucking, you know, giant, really relevant lore enemy, right? Like, what? Makes absolutely no sense. I really can't think of another gameplay system in Souls games that are that video gamey. Which might be why they never brought it back. Still an awesome system, though. But, like, why would that turn back time? And it definitely doesn't imply that. If they did, like, a remembrance kind of thing, that would make more sense, but that's definitely not what they did. Guy thinks he's so clever throwing rocks at you. That's the bell sound effect from Demon Souls. Not even changed. I need more endurance. But I want 30 strength. Really, the only reason I want 30 strength is because I want to use the cannon. Like, it would be smarter for me to get 30 strength later right now. I should be getting more health and endurance right now. Fuck it. You want cannon? I think this was the giant boss that I really did not care for, but I wonder if I'll like the giant... Boy, if this is the giant boss, I'm gonna be pissed, though, because last time when I fought it, I had brain fog from not sleeping very well. So, like, I know I'm not, like, you know, analyzing it or, like, you know, what and reacting is normal. And I didn't sleep good again last night, so again, I'm fighting it, and I've got a bunch of brain fog, so great. I would like to fight this boss when, like, you know, I feel proper, because then maybe I'd like it more. I don't know about that one, game. I'm doing way too much damage. That's not even funny. Well, we're gonna learn absolutely nothing here because we're overstatting it. I have no opinion. Close fight. Oh, I mean, I did almost die because I wasn't healing at the start, but... So, objectively, I should just go through a loading screen and then a loading screen, because then I get half my health back in a flask. Yeah, they're meant to be played as you unlock them, yeah. I should probably play the other one then soon. Although, I think I did that zone early. That, I feel like just based on where it is on those tombstones, I think I did that, out of order. I think they wanted me to do Bergenworth and stuff. I mean, I can pretty much objectively say I was supposed to do Bergenworth first, because I can almost guarantee you whatever boss is in Bergenworth gives less souls than Amygdala there, and it's way earlier on the tombstones and stuff. It's kind of like if you fight Dancer, not necessarily after Vort, but like if you fight Dancer, you know, before you even do Pontiff and stuff. I mean, that's just out of order. It's not like you can't do it, but... you can tell the devs have an order that they intend you to do things just based on the amount of souls they're worth and where they're placed and stuff. Even if it's like kind of open-ended and you're allowed to do stuff out of order. Okay, this one took a lot longer. Generally, the amount of souls a boss is worth gives you a pretty good idea of what order they're thinking you're going to do it in. Yeah, so was that area completely optional? Like, do you not need to do that at all? But even, the thing is, even when areas are completely optional, it's the same thing. I mean, you can still tell by the souls they're worth, like, when they're expecting you to, if you do it, when you're gonna do it. Not, because, for example, what's his name? Old Demon King, right? Completely optional, and, thus you may not do it at all. But if you do it, you can tell kind of when they're expecting you to do it, and that's where it's told, you know, generation is from, and the amount of stats it has, etc., etc. Yeah, that did seem pretty optional, though, because all we obtained was Chalice. So it's like, we obviously don't need that for progression.
Didn't really figure out a lot of lore there about, like, what it was a nightmare of, etc. But I'll have to do more exploring there. We clearly missed a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, this guy. So the thing that's making this a lot easier is my weapon upgrades. When we did this before, we were like hard locked at +3, but now we're like +5. And that just makes us do a lot more damage. And we have slightly better gems too. We're also slightly higher level, but that doesn't matter too much. We're not getting much. The strength points aren't actually making us that much stronger. They will later though, once the scaling's better. This is like the most reused enemy. Not sure what their deal is. Can't really figure out like what faction they're aligned with because they kind of just show up wherever. Get in the sack. They don't really have an attack where they try to like grab you with the sack. That'd be kind of cool. I think they had one attack though where they like try to bonk you with it. That's about it. Is there nothing down here? Oh, here we go. That's the elevator, right? Gotta find the door. Ah, there it is. I guess repeating this content is decent for recouping the souls I lost in the forest. Wow. Bro, I do so much more damage than last time. Holy shit, I really do need to do the chalices as I unlock them. That ain't right. that ain't right at all. Sorry, big guy. They still do good damage to me, because like I'm not really any tankier than when I did it before. But my damage output is much higher. That timing. They don't even give that many souls. Okay, so yep, there was another floor here, I see. Let me get my health back. I should probably bank my souls here, grab some like blood stones to do more of these or consumables or something. They have pretty good music. Yeah, not bad. The music has actually been really excellent in this game. Not Dark Souls 3 level, but some of it's really good. Dark Souls 3, man, like Pontiff's theme and all that, it's so good. Friend Princes. There we go. Feels like a safe thing to bank. The last time I had more of those depth things or whatever, I'd have more insight. So I've accidentally summoned 2 NPCs, and that took 2 insight. And then I got grabbed by fucking chat, and chat drained 2 of my insight. So yeah, I'm missing 4 insight here. Feels bad. Oh yeah, I love Vort's theme. It's great. Vort's theme, Gundir's theme, Friend Princes, Pontiff. A lot of good shit there. Obviously, Soul of Cinder. I think that goes without saying. Yeah, Biz Hunters. That one's fantastic. I'll probably be less over geared for this one, but still gonna be over geared, I suspect. Yeah, I did not realize there was a 3rd floor in here. Sad times. Does this give you some lore, I guess? Like, just knowing, like, I'm not gonna do it, but, a Prospector, holy. What if you find the Prospector set, if it kind of tells you, you know, what that deal is? Cool name, though. So, sounds like this place was discovered by a civilization even older than the one now. And the Eldritch Truth is in here or some nonsense. And now there's a cannon, alright. Love it. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Hold on. Do you mind? Brother. I'm trying to use my inventory here. I like how it just takes an hour to find that item, either to go up or down, it doesn't matter. But I need to change my gems. It's like, I don't even want to have this much damage because it's just silly. And I might as well get like the health regen to save on flasks. I think if I progress with like the main story, then I want the damage, but like it's too much damage right now for sure. Give it like whatever healing. This one has no healing. Oh, there's one. That way I don't use as many flasks and I don't kill the enemies in 2 seconds. Fuck, this one is healing, but it turns me into a fire weapon. Which, I mean, I guess I could do because I don't actually need to be doing so much damage right now, but that's a pretty big damage downgrade, I think. Unless, of course, the enemy's actually weak to fire. Whatever. Hopefully that works out, though. Nice to have a bit of health regen. Not hit the enemies quite so hard. Has FromSoft ever really talked about Chalice Dungeons? And like maybe if they ever wanted to bring them back? Because I feel like this system could be improved upon so dramatically. Dude, that sound of him hitting the ground. That might have been like the cannon or something coincidentally, but that was amazing. Oh, he's still alive. You motherfucker. Look at, yeah, nice ladder climbing speed. Sure, you're ready to do that competitively. I took gravity damage there. Okay, where's the cannon? Look, there's the cannon right there, and that mook can, air quotes, use it. Like, that guy's smart enough to fire and load a cannon. Please. Guy looks like he's got the single-digit IQ going on. Alright, where's the fucker summoning them? Oh, hey, ritual blood, nice. There they are. Alright, let's kill that ugly thing. Oh, female enemy, yeah, I guess so. I don't even know why chat brought that up the other stream. But it is noticeable, like, how few ladies are in this game in comparison to some of the other ones. Damn. And the one in Bergenworth has way higher stats than that. So chat, do you have to, like, farm to get the best gems in the game? Yes, yeah, I kind of figured. Doesn't that just make PvP cancer? Like, more so than it already is? 'Cause, like, Bloodborne had, oh my god, it has the worst PvP by so fucking much. Just dashing around, heal spamming, and parry spamming 1000%. Yeah, I have to imagine some fucker that's just spent an ungodly amount of time farming at, like, you know, on his level 30 character or whatever, you know, invades you, and he just has blood gems a billion times better than you, and you're just fucked. It just seems terrible. And at high level, same thing. It's like you just have to farm an insane amount to keep up with the meta. Seems bad. You have a cap? I mean, you still have to farm to get them, though. Especially if you're low level, like, you're gonna have to do, the content when you're a lot weaker. It just sounds like copium. I don't think if I ask the player base at large, they're like, oh yeah, just no time at all. What the hell was that? Dude, eat a sandwich. 12 bullets, though. Okay, well, there's the switch. I'll tell you another game, though, where it's getting to be a pain in the ass to get a character PvP ready is Elden Ring, because of the fucking DLC. The amount of content you have to do now. I like how he's just doing that same, like, repetitive poke over and over again. But, like, Jesus Christ, man, if you want to make a PvP-ready character in Elden Ring now, you're gonna have to strap in for a long one. It's pretty bad. Like, oh my god, dude. There's just so much now. I mean, you can obviously, like, get your friend to drop you stuff, and that speeds it up a lot. Honestly, though, Elden Ring is just bad about that, because... one, there's a lot of stuff you can't drop. And also, you shouldn't need your friend to drop you stuff to be able to fucking PvP. I mean, that's just dumb. But then, like, just collecting the golden seeds and the amount that your flask heal upgrades, that takes forever. I mean, it's so long. It is just awful. So much faster in the prior games. Well, maybe not all the prior games, but, like, a good chunk of them. Although, I won't lie, Dark Souls 2 actually takes a while to get really going as well. And you have to deal with soul memory while doing it, which is just fucking awful. you know, I can't. I don't know why people are always expecting me to scroll up when I'm streaming. It's like, that doesn't really... That does not really work. Honestly, though, Elden Ring is probably the worst right now. I mean, I'd have to see, but it takes a long time in Elden Ring. And the thing is, if you get invaded in Elden Ring, it's pretty much always someone that's, you know, done all of the shit. Although, I don't know, man. In Elden Ring, every time I put down a co-op sign and I get summoned by an absolute noob, and like, I'm a new character, because I do this a lot. If I make a new character in Elden Ring, I'll co-op as I go through the game, right? So I'm not a twink, right? Now, I'm a competently leveled character, because I know what I'm doing. But pretty much, anytime I get summoned for co-op by a newbie, right, that they suck, and they get invaded, I kill the invader just so easily. And it's just because outnumbering the invader is just OP as fuck. So, like, the invaders being twinks occasionally is a problem, but it's not that bad. Let me see what's over here first. Oh, I think this is just the start, isn't it? Yeah, this is just the start. Okay. Okay. I assume this is going to be boss fight. So far, every time you've gone in one of those doors, it's been a boss fight. So. I don't know why they're making you do all this extra stuff. Maybe not. Maybe this one's special because it's the 3rd floor. And I'll literally just, like, attack at an alternate timing of the host, and you're probably going to kill them. And have health regeneration, you know. You gotta, you know your stuff, but... Sometimes, though, you do get invaded by people that are, like, unbelievably min-maxed, and they're using, like, Scarlet Rot Rapier, you know, and there's just nothing you can do to save the host. Like, not a chance. And Elden Ring's bad because, like, you can't buy the anti-Scarlet Rot items and stuff. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I think was done pretty poorly. Do I want to drop down? I mean, there's a ladder. Okay, hold on. I mean, the thing is, that's not game design. That's just a dumb glitch. Like, that's just like a really dumb oversight. Like, oh, hey guys, this system is great because there's a random seed that the community's found that's broken. Like, that doesn't... That's... Oh, man, FromSoft really knows what they're doing here. Gentlemen. I'm so curious about a Blood Tinge build, though. I figure the hard part is just the fact that you have to trade life for your ammo. But if I make a Blood Tinge build, I'll just try to have a lot of health regen, I think. Seems like a good way to keep your ammo up. What is the point of this fucking room? What? There's a whole ladder down here, and it just leads to a complete dead end with nothing in it. Great. There are some custom chalices without lantern to get out. What the fuck? So can your character just be stuck forever and you're done? I mean, I guess you could use the teleport paper, right?
So if you go to them and you don't have teleport paper, or wait, can the teleport paper not work because there's no lantern to go to? So if you just do random chalice dungeons, you can just randomly get your character deleted, essentially. That sounds pretty dumb. Wait, is this back at the start? Do you have to, like, use a code, like someone's deed? Chad, I hope you realize when you use a lot of this terminology, it means literally nothing, right? Like a glyph, that means nothing to me. Watchdog of the Old Lords. Okay, he can explode. I wish I had done this when I was weaker. Though so far, he seems to have a hard time looking in the correct direction. My god, though. That does damage. I have no opinion. Although he does really seem to struggle with facing in the correct direction, but again, I'm doing way too much damage, so it's really hard to have an opinion about that. Should have done that a long time ago. So that guy is clearly like the basis of the Pontiff Beasts. But I'm not gonna lie, the Pontiff Beasts have a better melee moveset. They actually have a really fun and like engaging, you know, melee attack pattern that's pretty fun to deal with. Where this guy didn't really have that. He kind of just exploded, and the explosion catches you pretty easily. He looked cool though. So how can you tell if it's complete? Right? Like, there's no indicator here compared to before when it was, like, stuck at 2. That, you know, if 2 was the last one or that there was more. Rug. So I guess, you just... If you don't see a way to continue, you just assume it's done, okay, I presume? Yeah, I guess when you get a new chalice, that would make sense. Okay, so there's this one, which takes Tomb Mold. And then, is this the one I just got? I think this is the one I just got. So I'm guessing this one's random because it doesn't have the shared fixed dungeon. Like, this one is RNG. So this one's probably garbage. And then this... So I guess the depth is the difficulty. This is depth 1. This is depth 2. And so that new one we got is depth 4. So that's skipping ahead a good bit.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool idea, but yeah, the implementation seems pretty bad. And I feel like it's just gonna get worse. It's kind of cool that there's all these extra bosses, though. Here's the thing. Now, what I'm about to say, I don't think applies if you had done, like, a really good job with the Chalice Dungeons. They didn't. But so, with the Chalice Dungeons being kind of sloppy and just not that well received, I think the effort that they put into creating, like, the unique enemies and bosses and stuff in the Chalice Dungeons would have been better served just putting them in the base game and making the base game even better, right? Now, you can make that argument, and people do make that argument for, like, anything, right? And that's not, generally that's not a good argument because, well, you know, games can be a lot more fun if there's more than one game mode or if there is, you know, in-game content or, you know, replayability or whatever. So I'm not against putting in development time and resources into something like a Chalice Dungeon. But because it's so meh, you know, I think it was kind of just a miss here. However, in future, I would like to see them try to do this proper, but it just, to me, it's kind of like, from a dev standpoint, I think you could see how sloppy and meh this was pretty early on in development. I think you should have just scrapped it and salvaged what you had from it and used it elsewhere. Right? I'm kind of surprised that this even made it into the game with the way that it is. I mean, like, the floor layouts are just terrible. Right? Like, it's all just really sloppy. So I don't see how they didn't notice that. Oh, I can buy eyeballs with insight. Oh, a root chalice. Or short ritual root chalice. I don't know what short ritual means. You need 10 insight for this, though. So are these, like, literally what it says? Like, they're short? Like, it's just a random, quick thing? Like, you can get to the boss very quickly and whatnot? And it's kind of just for funsies? Kind of what it sounds like. Because yeah, it says quickly search, right? So it's kind of just like a, you know, quick play almost. I'll get that eventually, but I'm trying to get my insight up. See if anything special happens with it. Okay, chat, I should probably stop here. I'm really tired. And I struggle to put on a good stream when I'm tired, so probably best we just wrap it up here. And I guess next time we'll get back to Bergenworth, and then maybe we'll do another chalice here. Because even though these chalice dungeons aren't very good, I want to do them anyway, just because I want to see the content and, like, you know, have an opinion on it. And I want to see the bosses, because I'm sure some of the bosses will be fine. That last boss was pretty bad, though. I mean, I don't know, I overstated it, but his attack pattern just seemed kind of, like, awkward. And then he just explodes, and the explosion is what gets you, right? So it didn't seem super great. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Maybe I'll stream later tonight, but I doubt it, because my internet will probably be exploding. And I'm still tired still. But, you know, maybe Arc Nights or something if it happens to go well. We'll see. But thank you guys so much. We will raid Cairo. I will see you guys soon. But, yeah, Chalice Dungeon's kind of eh. Base game really good, though. Really enjoying the base game. Can't wait to do Bergenworth more, honestly. Seemed pretty cool out there. But, peace!